The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out.
1-0. 2-0.
Great drop shot.
3-0.
I couldn't even recover fast enough.
Don't give up.
4-0.
You can do it.
0.
Yeah, I've been playing worse and worse lately.
6-0.
And maybe I'm just burned out in the game.
Match point.
I should probably produce my review tomorrow.
He just keeps going. Too fast to see. It's just about time for a
Game, set, and match server.
No, I just started. Yeah, Nintendo Land. Yeah, not today. Yeah, I played him last night and I got like positively raped. He's so much better than me. I was really surprised.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out.
I think maybe we should probably take a break from this. Love the game, but I've been playing it so much lately that it's just. I feel like I'm just kind of going through the motions right now.
0.
You know what I mean?
Keep it going.
2-all.
Do it.
3-2.
Keep up with that. Oh.
Done. Easy one. You're getting better.
3-all.
Why did I flip? Yeah, if I try different characters now, it'll. Maybe I'll play some doubles or something.
3.
All right, let's go.
5-3.
Don't give up.
6-3. Match point.
You ready? Great drop shot. Here's someone else here. Shot.
Game, set, and match server.
Get there. You can keep trying.
I could probably just try like another mode, so I don't have to lose this ranking. But yeah, I really probably should experiment more. Yeah, I still haven't done everything in the game. I've been so focused on the online portion. Boom Boom. Yeah, maybe I have just been playing competitively too much. I think I'm burned out on it because I was doing it like what, 4 hours a night on average. Maybe I should take a break from it. Yeah, I booted it up without even really thinking about it. I'm just kind of like, yeah, would you stop playing an online game? Is my question. I don't know. I really thought I could get to #1, but I don't think it's going to happen. So I don't care. Like,
match is starting. Let's see how it plays out.
1
Oh, come on,
0.
really?
So close.
Wait, he's Andre. Haven't we?
Ready?
I think we've played him before.
Eye up.
1 all.
Skillful. What a sight.
2 1.
Body shot.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I don't play doubles is that I really, really suck at it.
Easy one. Deep hit. Right on. Well charged. Ooh.
3 1.
An intense. Don't give up. What a fun shot.
4 1.
Didn't quite get there.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Ready? Eye up.
I have not played any doubles, so.
Power.
Oh wow, you can do that. That's
Easy one.
that's
Four
actually really
seconds.
interesting.
You're getting better.
Change court.
You can actually
rough
shuffle
shot.
from side to side. That's
4
amazing.
3.
That is really cool. I don't know if anyone's talked about this. So like, look at this.
Keep going.
So Boom Boom
5
shuffles side to
3.
side like he does in Mario 3. That's crazy. That is fucking insane.
5 4.
Right. Ready? What a sight. Nice angle.
5 all.
Wonderful. High ball. Was the plan to pierce the sky?
6
He
5.
always just.
Aw,
Match point.
you can do it. Oh, an easy one. High up. A deep hit. Right
Game,
up.
set, and match receivers.
Get there.
Yeah, I'm really not very good at doubles. Really? Wow. Yeah, the competition's probably really fierce now.
The match is
Again,
starting.
a
Let's
rematch
see how
with the
it
same
plays.
teams and everything.
Nice angle.
1 0.
Didn't quite get there. Ready?
But I pressed the
Zero.
button.
Top spin. That's a high bounce.
2 1.
Keep it going. High up. What a sight. A deep hit. Right off it.
3 1.
Self-love. Don't give up.
3 2.
Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Ready? Oh, an easy one.
4 2. Change court.
So long as I played doubles.
5 2.
Didn't quite get. Here's top spin.
5 3.
Wonderful. Keep it going. Nice angle.
5 4.
Ready?
6 4.
Ooh.
Match point.
High ball. Was the plan to pierce the
6 5.
A deep hit.
Match point.
Keep it going.
Oh, got it better.
Oh, an easy one. Nice, eh?
Game, set, and match. Receiver.
Yeah, I think this is the change of pace I needed. Was just the focus. Holy fucking shit, this is embarrassing.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out.
1-0.
Ready? Hurry up! A deep hit! Great offense! What a sick!
Look at this. Everyone else is just.
Nice, eh?
2-0. 3-0.
An intense shot! Don't
4-0. 5-0. 5-1.
You're getting better.
Change court.
Am I getting partnered with retards? Like, why am I struggling so much? I don't.
Easy one. A deep hit. Great offense. Nice hit.
6-1.
Aw.
Match point.
All right, let's go.
Six, 2.
Maybe I should be the one that sends the
Match
back.
point.
Keep it going.
Yeah, I'm not really used to
Game,
doing that
set, and
because
match.
of
Receiver.
how Boo's not very good.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out. Excellent.
1-0.
That was it. Ready? A deep
1
hit.
all. Out. 2-1.
How's that out?
Ooh, it was a good. Let's go. Oh, an easy one. Nice.
2 all.
Wonderful. Keep it going.
3-2.
Ready? Here's top
3
spin.
all.
A deep hit.
Change court. 4-3.
Didn't quite get. Give it your best shot. What a fun shot. Nice, eh?
4 all.
Andre, who?
Keep it going. A great return. Slight balance trouble. Oh, and
5
Who the hell is
4.
Andre?
so close. Ready?
6-4. Match point. Six, 5.
What a skillful point.
Match point.
You can do it.
6 all.
Maybe I should just let my partner.
Change court. Advantage server. Match point.
This will be the match point. Here's top spin. Nice angle. Oh, an easy one.
6 all.
Ready? What a great return.
Advantage server. Match point.
All right, let's go. Great drop shot. Here's top spin. Nice angle. Great top spin. Oh,
6 all.
a deep hit. Great. Keep it going. High ball. Was the plan to pierce the sky?
Advantage
Where am I-
receiver.
Didn't quite get there.
Match point.
Yeah, I'm treating him like he's my my ghost, but no, he's.
Game, set, and match
I
server.
fucked that up. Yes, I can't play doubles. Like I just. Okay.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays. Excellent. Nice angle.
1
Oh, wow,
0.
wow.
Ready?
2 0.
An intense.
2 1.
I wonder what high level doubles is like.
Keep it going. Oh, an easy
I don't know.
one.
I've always been a singles player, so
2 all.
Well done. All right, let's go. Nice angle.
3 2.
doubles is
Nice
no
play.
fun unless you like. You really know your partner. I feel like otherwise it's just kind of annoying. Because you always just get in each other's way. And just,
4 2.
Wonderful.
I've always
Change
preferred
court.
What a sight. Oh, an easy one.
4 3.
Not giving up till. Give it your best shot.
4 all.
So close. You can do it. Nice angle. High up. A deep hit.
5 4.
What a skillful play. Ready? Ooh.
6 4. Match point.
This will be the match point. A high ball was a pleasure to pierce the sky.
Game, set, and match
Holy shit,
receiver.
we actually won that?
Let's have another.
Fucking insane. I won a doubles match? What?
The match is started. Let's see
That's
how it
plus,
plays
really.
out. Excellent. Oh, an easy one. Nice win. Ooh.
Weird mixes.
1 0.
Doubles matches, but that's
Ready? A great return.
Ah, shit.
1 all.
So close. What a sight. Here's top spin. So much power.
2 1.
he's better play than me. I should probably just. Oh shit!
Give it your best shot. Nice angle. Great top spin. Oh, an easy one. Ooh, fast shot. So much power. What an incredible shot.
Oh,
3,
wow.
2.
Ooh. Ready?
3, 4.
Wonderful.
Change court.
Aye, oh. Oh, an easy one. Little
4,
shot.
3.
Nice shot.
Damn, I could hit it that hard.
Ooh.
5, 3.
Yeah, I'm starting to get into it. I mean, part of it is just having a good partner. Oops. Oh shit!
5,
Yeah, I am not a good
4.
partner.
Didn't quite get there. A deep hit.
6, 4. Match point.
This has been a match point. What a shooting. Awesome side swing. A high volley was the plan to pierce the sky.
Game, set, and match receiver.
I really shouldn't try to cut him off like that. Yeah, if you're partnered with an S-break player, you probably shouldn't try and slide out of the way like I was doing. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. I'm curious if Splatoon Raider is going to have any form of online play. I don't think so, but why don't you just say it? Okay. Casey. should win that point. Shit. Harman 4, Harman, yeah. I am not a fan of Pikmin 4. I still have not played it again since it came out. I can't stand that game. It's garbage. Yeah, Pikmin 4 might be one of the most disappointing Switch games for me. I'm very surprised that like so many people are advocates for it. I found it very underwhelming. 3 was way better. Fucking hate Pikmin was better. I'm starting to get into doubles. I'm starting to get it. Get it? What the hell? Where's all this money coming from? Yeah, my subs have just spiked all of a sudden. Yeah, it's weird. Well, thanks for the support anyway. Ah, shit. Oh, she owned that one. That was a great shot. Oh, come on. I tried countering that. Oh, come on. Really? What's she doing? Drop shot. Yeah. No fever rackets. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of doubles with no fever rackets, so I decided to do it. Nice. I like fever rackets a lot, but like I definitely do feel like there's a all four gameplay modes are radically different because of the fever rackets. Wait, who's in the head? Is it near him? What she did. think we're done with Mario Tennis for now. I do think I need a bit of a break from it. I'll probably come back to it like next month, but like I do feel like I've been playing it nonstop since this came out. And yeah, it's been like 2 weeks worth of gameplay. So I think we're gonna take a bit of a break from Mario Tennis just because it's all right. Dragon Quest or what? She's my girl. You sound so flirty. I can't decide what I want to do. Fire Red. Well, it's not coming out to the 27th. Pokemon Unite. Yeah, a little bit, but I don't really care for it. People are still arguing. I don't think so. It feels like a bunch of non-fans are complaining about it. Yeah. I really enjoy it. I think it's great. One of the best games this year for sure. Is it really? Wow, that's crazy. I mean, there are plenty of collections that are released at full price, but like people just don't talk about them yet. Again, like anybody who doesn't think Fire Red is a good deal is just delusional. Like a lot of people immediately, if you buy those games secondhand, they're like $300 now. It's good. You can get them cheaper than that, but like generally they tend to be up there. So I'm watching a video on honeybees right now. It's badass. Yeah, that narrative was never going to survive very long. Oh yeah, there's technically Switch One games, so they're not even clogging up the bestsellers list. Crazy. So this is something I mentioned in my Nintending video, but it's something that nobody is talking about. Is how Switch One games are still getting released, and yet nobody's talking about them. So you're gonna see Mario Kart 8 and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate still continue to sell for years. These games are all going to remain very relevant. Like we're still seeing Mario Kart 8 on bestsellers list after World is already out. That's crazy. Yeah, New Horizons is on there. Mario Wonder's on there. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe is on there. I love how like nobody gave a fuck about them dying. Fallout 4. What's this? City Hunter. What the hell is this? I think I've heard of this before. Is this a classic Famicom game? Fear Effect 2. Wait, how many times are they gonna release this fucking thing? What? Like I keep seeing them like mature storytelling. Yeah, sure. And they're not gonna talk about the real reason this the only reason people remember this game ever was made. Okay. Uh yeah, kind of telling. Well, I think the PS2 sales numbers are fake. So I would say the DS and the Switch have already outsold the PS2. But yeah, I hope the Switch One remains in production long enough to see that happen. I imagine that's the goal, but yeah, Virtua Fighter in March, Mario Wonder in March, Darwin, Tamagotchi, April. Yeah, Pragmata is coming out in April too. Okay. Final Fantasy Requiem, Indiana Jones. Let's see. Digimon. No, Metal Gear. They really need to do a better job making sure everything's on the eShop because like there's a bunch of other games that have been announced, but like it took Fatal Frame 2 forever to get on there. It was weird. Yeah, I'm so excited for Virtual Fighter. I'm so anxious to play a fighting game that isn't fucking Street Fighter 6. I am so anxious. Mm. And maybe I should take a break from gaming because I really need to finish this book I'm reading. The Jungle Book by Rudyard Kipling. I've read a little bit of it and it's like it's way better than I would have expected. I feel like Disney fans have this tendency to like not recommend people to like read the source material, and I think that's why I've never read it. But I think it's actually kind of interesting. Too woke. I agreed. I hope 6 is the last time it's ever relevant. It might be. It might be. But we'll see. I mean, I put a ton of time into Street Fighter 6. So I'm probably gonna get 7. I don't see myself like stopping playing. I don't know. Are kids today playing Ocarina of Time and being confused by the jump, not having a jump button? That's crazy. I have it set to automatic. Yeah. So I do that to make grinding easier. Um, because all I want to do is do basic attacks anyway. More reaction videos, probably. They do pretty well. So I really should be doing them more often, but like I just haven't had time. I'm so busy trying to get the books done and just. Konnichiwa. Ugh. Yeah, they can just hire more people.
No.
One Piece. Ooh. Oh, I see. I'll wait the new music. What? Hello, Mario. No, I haven't. What were they gonna do if I didn't show up? Or whatever.
These are the two sacred items, token of truth. And here is the vestments of virtue, which love. Together, we will carry out the ritual and be all free to choose my own path in life. No longer. Come, we must return to the clan. Wake up! Sorry, Lala's bad leg was a troublemaker.
He makes no excuse.
My betrothed! You! An outsider!
He's so like clingy.
That is enough. Keeper has done us a great service. I see that you have already recovered the token of truth and the vestment of virtue.
Are you sure you're up to it?
Thank you, Kiefer.
Aw, he's cucking her. He's cucking him so bad.
Lala! Okay.
I love her.
Listen.
Oh, they fully did these. Oh, wow. They gave it a fully 3D animation? Wow. Wow. It might be worth like playing the game just for this. 'Cause the cutscenes are pretty well produced.
Nothing's happening. Foolish human. Those who break the sea.
Oh, he transforms. Oh, so Keeper gets to kill the other guy. Keeper the Giga Chad shit. No, she wants to kill him herself. Oh. Florin is defeated. Yeah. So the Virgin Florin versus the Chad Kiefer. That has to be a meme somewhere.
I can move.
Is it a meme?
Is my punishment really?
I don't think so. I think it's too much of a fringe reference. Oh, she's more concerned.
Your wounds are very.
She cares more about Kiefer than him. Uh, why does she not love him?
Thank goodness.
This was all my fault.
Florian,
No! No! Oh no. Perhaps if I were to.
Florian, I should have told you the truth long ago. But the fact is, Florian, we cannot be together.
What?
I'm sorry.
Going to leave her to deal with everything herself. Look. You Romans have one ironclad. Two people who bear the mark of God's spirit must never be born. Well, my mark first appeared only a few years ago. And as luck would have it, of course, by that point,
What are you talking about? What did they do?
rules this and duty that. And I hate that you were free to say. You are perhaps the one who wanted to protect her and to support her.
All the ocean.
It's quite a view, isn't it? Doesn't this place remind you of Estelle? So a while ago, your dad said this adventure was all about. So the question is, who did this to the world in the first place? Well, if you ask me, it's obvious. It's the same. Yeah. This journey of ours is going to lead us to him in the end. And when that happens, well, we'll need the. Yeah. Anyway, I've been giving it some thought. But leaving such an important job to them alone, well, to learn. Right. Anyway, here's what I'm thinking. I never really mentioned this before. But the fact is, there's something about you. Me, on the other hand, well, there's nothing special about me. And if I'm honest, that's why I wanted to come on this adventure. To see if.
Yeah, I find this a really interesting.
I've waffled on long enough, so it's already getting late. I'm just going to enjoy the view a little longer.
Yeah, I'm losing my friend. It's like that. It's like, can you feel the love tonight? It's exactly like that, where I'm losing my best friend to a woman. Just like, beat Baldo.
Let's go.
Thank you, Baldo.
I'm gonna fuck your daughter. What a douchebag.
Yes, most. Come before me, Kiefer. My fellow roamers, allow me to introduce our newest. I must also express our gratitude to his fellow Gadgos, without whom we would not. Let us lift up our voices in the song of thanks.
I straight up lose Kiefer.
I hate to spring it on you like this, but I can't go back to our world, to our time. And besides, look at this amazing sword they give you. That you never had as guardian of the Almighty. That's my destiny. My purpose.
Yes, he wants to bang Layla.
Anyway, let me take you as far as the.
Yeah.
There are people out there who need your help, and people here who need mine. We've both got a job to do, after all. And when we roamers fulfill our duty, we'll be the first to know. Listen, thanks for everything. It's been amazing. Oh, and if you want Dan, bring him up to speed. Tell him I found my purpose. Got a feeling he'll understand. Now go, quick.
But Kiefer, you didn't even get to change your character class. You don't have Ruff very long before he leaves. Okay, whatever. I don't want to. I don't want to be a friend.
So you. But first, please enlighten me as to the whereabouts of my son. Why do you evade my gaze?
What is As Prince of Astard, it was my duty to, because I found my purpose here. I've been so fortunate. I, everything I am today is thanks to you. And, P.S. Be nice to Lisette, okay?
Yeah, you barely bring up Lisette.
He's found a purpose. No, that isn't right. Now, he's chosen to give up everything. Those are not the actions that I had plans to.
Why was Nintendo Prime?
People of the island found
No idea. I haven't
beauty in the
adventured on.
castle.
I don't pay attention to these.
I meant to present it to him, but alas, well, I.
Where's the sister? All I remember about her is that she talks with a lisp. Uh, yeah, I think a lot of people in the Nintendo community have an issue with me because I'm so committed to kind of crushing the opposition and the competition. And that's something that a lot of people have been trained not to feel because like they're very anxious to avoid the stereotype that like Nintendo fans only care about Nintendo games and that we only play Nintendo consoles because we're ignorant or stupid or whatever. And I just feel like we're not going to establish Nintendo as like the market leader and the best game developer in the industry by like pussyfooting around this issue. Like the simple fact of the matter is Nintendo is the best. They've always been the best. They always will be the best. So like I just have this problem with people who are just like giving allowances to like the opposition to the point where they go after actual fans for speaking out against this. Uh, Poor Lizette. Yeah, I think the problem with Nintendo fans is that they're like most of us are very anxious to be accepted by like fans of other platforms, and I just don't really think that's necessary. Like, fuck them. Uh, I do think the 3DS version's better. I don't know. I do feel like this is like one of those games that you can only play once. Truthfully, just the hell are we? Oh wow, really? It's crazy how fragments are just lying around the game world. Doug Digby. Dr. Doug Digby. I love Dragon Quest. Stupid camera. I'm trying to get comfy and this thing just keeps spazzing out on me. I'm curious how long it's going to take for me to get through this. Is there no roamer encampment? Yeah, they're straight up not here anymore. Oh, but they left some of their things. Uh, what? I'll fuck it up. I'll fuck it up. I've never had this mentality. I don't lose it. Wait, hang on, what? Uh, Okay. Ultra Abbey. Yeah, this is the prison chapter. Yeah, how does the prison section work? Up here or like? He is, yeah. Oh wow, you don't go through a lengthy transformation sequence. Isn't the shepherdess worthless?
Do you not yet realize that you have fallen into the pool in which you now stand is designed to drain? Prepare to be sent.
Oh come on, it was a ruse. He didn't even let me change my job first before. Ugh.
What's I always telling you, Lava? You're too much of a soft touch. Why should you care what happens to them? You should have left them to fend for themselves.
If we just left them lying there, how long do you think it would have been before our fellow citizens started helping themselves to everything they owned?
Who cares? In case you hadn't noticed, they're complete strangers.
can't believe we didn't get our class change. Did they cut out the one with like the stone statues? Because I swear there was an early game one.
Oh, it's good to see you up and about. I must say, you've bounced back impressive. If I'd taken the kind of punishment you did,
That's because you're not well, sis. You should.
Sam, don't you remember? You went to see, I'm sorry to say, that he's an imposter.
And then he dumps the poor dupes down here in Pilgrim's Perdition, where we're all trapped. Not that you'll need to worry about being here long. I give you sorry looking lot about 3 days at best.
Sam, that's quite a... I'm sorry.
My sister's had enough excitement for today. I.
Is it? Uh, what I think it is that like growing up in the 90s, you were like trained by like the media and the gaming media to think Nintendo was this like perpetually failing brand that was just holding gaming back. And that's why you constantly see these guys say things that like Nintendo censors games or they only make things for kids. It's because like the gaming magazine sold them that idea, and that's why they're so like adamant about it. Like, and they don't want to admit that they basically fell for game industry propaganda. I thought you couldn't fight. I thought that was the gimmick in this area. Um, okay. Go to think of it. I haven't heard at all anything about Expedition 33 since it came out. Hello, kiddo. Yeah, I would say this section is like the main reason why this isn't a good Dragon Quest game to start with, because it takes forever to start like opening up your classes and start opening up your combat options. Yeah, I thought there was a prison break section. Did they cut it out? Yeah, so yeah, the game is way faster paced than the 3DS version, because I remember this happening around the 15-hour mark. My 3DS playthrough. My audio. The game audio. Yeah. So the game audio always cuts out for some reason. I don't know how to fix it. It's been doing that ever since I got the new capture card. It's like the only problem I have with it, but it is kind of annoying. But yeah, I mean, you guys tend to point it out whenever it happens, so it's not that big of a deal. It's easily fixable. It's just...
That was easy.
That was easy. Yeah, this is the worst chapter in the game, as I recall. Just because, like, you don't have any of your abilities. So it just, like, needlessly cripples you for no reason. Yeah, just ignore that Maribel's fucking dead. Yeah, I can't get anywhere like this because I just. What were we specifically? Part of the Jews. All right, where are we going now? Minor keys. Okay. Why the hell do I have a Chimera wing in a game where I can just zoom anywhere? Whatever. Yeah, I think I'm about ready to quit. Should we go back to Final Fantasy VII R? We gotta finish that one before Rebirth comes out, but I don't know. I think I just might like skip Rebirth. Honestly, I'm really not enjoying Remake. Like, I really, truly, genuinely hate that fucking game. Like, it's crazy how bad AAA games have gotten in recent years. Oh yeah, have you heard that the director of 7 Remake came out and confirmed that like the Switch 2 version is indeed a port of the PS5 version and not the PS4 version like certain people were trying to tell you? That's very interesting. Well, we lost Kiefer so he could like go have sex with a gypsy. Should we play some Echoes of Wisdom, or what should we do? Yeah, I'm just not having much fun with games right now. Does Kiefer Mog Leon? I would say no, because I've seen real women sim for Leon. I've never seen anyone sim for Kiefer. I don't know any girls who have played Dragon Quest in general. Actually, I think the Sand Piranha would be better. Is this a Goma? No, it's our Aruda. I've never even heard of these things before. An Aruda? So they're not Gomas. Are they like Goma adjacent? Who is the bigger Chad? Uh, I don't know. I don't think you see enough of Kiefer to make a call for that. We'll have to see what he's like as an adult. Yeah, like I've been saying this since Remake came out. Like as a huge fan of Final Fantasy VII, I never understood why so many people were trying to say that game was good. I was always very confused by it because it just felt like they didn't really understand like what actually made these games appealing. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Wow. Yeah, so I've played this game before, so like playing through it again is really odd because like as you go through the game, you tend to like gravitate more towards like the more OP echoes, so you tend to kind of forget what the didn't I struggle doing this the first time? I remember struggling with it.
Oh. Ah. Yeah.
We can rest peacefully now. Wait, she's a ghost?
Oh.
I didn't even realize I was a ghost.
Yeah. Oh. 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 Huh. Ah. Ah.
Game is really good. Like this really is one of the most underrated Switch games. I feel like this one got buried when it came out. I feel it's like one of the stronger games Grezzo's ever made, actually. So it's kind of disappointing that so many people kind of slept on it. Like I have a lot of hopes for Grezzo being like a straight up Zelda developer after this. I mean, like they already did a good job with like Triforce Heroes, but like Triforce Heroes had a lot of weird technical problems with it. Specifically, the fact it was a multiplayer game that nobody fucking played. So like I don't know. Like they say they're gonna do like Triforce Heroes HD. So I don't. I'm surprised they don't just do like they haven't done Force Wars Adventures yet. Oops, wrong house. I mean, like I do kind of. We haven't gotten a real top-down Zelda since A Link Between Worlds, but like this was a really nice like change of pace. Like objectively, this is a great game. Yeah, remember when this came out? Like just before this was announced, and people were spurging out about how we would never, ever, ever get a top-down Zelda again, and then we got this, and then like people had to like backtrack on that. Like, well, I wanted a real Zelda game. Yeah, sure. Remember when like people were saying that like you would be able to cheese all the puzzles and like beat everything like throwing beds at it, and it's just like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Ah. Huh.
And this person,
Huh?
woman, it's a woman.
Oh. Huh. Huh. Ah. Mhm. Ah. Eh.
Oh come on, she already agreed to it.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, so one of the things I like about this game is that it feels like it has a way different like narrative structure than most Zelda games, where it has more interesting NPC interactions, and I think Breath of the Wild or Tears, like it feels like a much more lived-in world, funnily enough. And like I actually really like the cast. It's a shame they don't do more.
Huh? Mhm. Oh. No. Huh. Yo. Huh?
Yeah, I love how the entire plot for this hinges on the fact that Try isn't capable of. Yeah, it's interesting because like this game has a ton of technical problems, but it's also like insanely fun to play. You know what I mean? Like actually playing through the dungeons and figuring shit out is just insane. And the thing about the early games that you don't have a ton of options when it comes to monsters. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna make like if this is gonna be their thing, if they're gonna keep making Zelda games, or if they're gonna like go back to making like traditional Legend of Zelda games with Link. I would like them to make a sequel to like Link's Awakening. I think they could do it. They have the capacity for it. It's just
Ah.
And wasn't there some narrative that this game like looks and plays way better on Switch 2? But it looks pretty much the same to me.
Yeah.
I did play this in Switch 1, didn't I? Crazy. I don't know. When I finished this, I felt like they could have done a lot more with it, but maybe that was just me.
Yo. Oi. Yo. Ah.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't even know, like, I don't know anything about TV tech and how it's evolved since I got this thing. I was looking at TVs the other day, but I don't know when I'll pick one up. It looks like the thing in A Link to the Past, actually. Yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna get like my Oculus VR first. Probably a new Alexa, then an iPad. I don't know. Probably a PC. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I'm not sure what like my buying schedule is gonna look like. The last thing I bought was my exercise bike, which I've been using regularly. Um, I don't know how good it's been though. Ah, shit, really. Oh, you just touch it. Okay, you don't have to. How do you destroy these platforms? No, it'll be a regular Quest 3. Yeah, yeah. Well, you can kill these platforms, yeah. You got the Plat Boom Echo. Are these things from A Link's Awakening? I think they are. Like, there's so many fucking obscure enemies in this game. I'm surprised they didn't go full tilt and like throw in like Goombas and shit like that too. A joke with the Gerudo having Rakida's nose. Did I? I don't remember that. Yeah, I love this game, but like a lot of the echoes feel kind of unbalanced. Like some of them you'll be using all the time, and others are like super fringe. I mean, you can kind of stack them in interesting ways, but yeah. So like, my opinion has always been that these sections are absolutely like They're not only like some of the weakest parts of the game, but they're probably the weakest area in any Zelda game ever. Like I have never seen like a Zelda mechanic that's so consistently boring and stupid. Like it's kind of it's a worse version of like the Twilight Princess wolf sections. Because at least the Twilight Princess, at least the wolf levels have like some interesting like designs and like memorable things going on with them. Like for this, it's just like boring and like really unbelievably stale. They showed Bond movies 24/7. That sounds based. Man, it's like one of my favorite childhood memories is just like booting up the TV during summer vacation, watching some Bond. I'd watch some random movie, no idea what's going on, who the characters are, what actor it is, what it was made, and get this like wildly different experience. Yeah, I still don't know if I don't think, yeah, I still haven't seen every Bond movie. I don't know if I ever will. I feel like the Craig ones I'll kind of swear off. Well, I mean, Casino Royale's okay. But yeah, I'm glad it's like normalized to like shit on like Bond now. So yeah, I mean, I remember just randomly catching the end of like which one is it? The one where like the iceberg explodes and he's like parasailing on it. Is that what happens? I don't know. There's so many fucking bullshit scenes in this movies you can never remember at all. Yeah, I need to go back and watch some Bond. I have not watched Bond in forever. A while ago, I was like obsessed with it, but I haven't got back to it in a while. Ian Fleming was in the know. About what? He was based on commies and like lesbians. I can confirm that. I haven't read all of the books, so I don't know if he knew about the JQ or the like. Yeah, it's crazy to think like how quickly the whole like Jew thing just kind of collapsed. Because like if you think about it, it really feels like they only had like absolute control over everything for like 20 years, like in the 80s. Because like I feel like in the 60s and 70s, you still had plenty of people who like remembered World War II and remembered shit like how there was no fucking Holocaust and shit like that. Uh, how that was like a post-war propaganda thing. Um, oops. Like I feel like it wasn't until like relatively recently where they started like normalizing. Because I remember being told that like, yo, man, they're 6 million, bro, and I'm just kind of like the Bolsheviks killed more people. Like fucking like I don't know. Because that was kind of the start of it for me was that like realizing that like the fucking commies were worse. And like I just kind of like had this like uh on everything but the JQ. Really? Yeah, and that's the one thing nobody remembers him for. Huh? It's like yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting. Like we're seeing people do this thing now where they're concern trolling over like Texas flipping blue, and I'm just like, I don't think the fucking political parties matter, honestly, because I think this is like the main thing. I think we really do have to understand is that like Republicans are the enemy, and that we really do need to start treating them as such. So like, I don't fucking care if they don't win elections. Like, what I want to see is like straight up like red pilled like anti-commie bullshit. And like I just I don't really care about like red team versus blue team. Here we go. Didn't I get up there the first time? Maybe it was up here. What the hell is this? What? Asked a teenage girl out to prom? Like, well, what's the context for that? Like, was he a teenager too? It's like, I'm just like, wait a minute, what's the context of this? Here we go. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine I would have like a seething hatred for Seth Rogen if I knew anything about him. I was like familiar with Superbad growing up, and I kind of realized that like everybody I knew who watched it was a dumbass. So I had this like massive seething hatred for it. Um, I don't know, like it really did warp like the culture in that sense because people like watched it and thought it was like realistic in that sense. Like, yeah, man, we have to think about sex all the time and do this like, and it's not really true. It's kind of it's a really degenerate movie in that sense. And it's not even funny. Like, say with Borat, like they're just really fucking stupid movies. I don't know. I feel like the 2000s was the last period where like you could make stuff like that and have people celebrate it. Like, if it really feels like the reason people look back on like super bad so fondly was that like it was kind of the last time people could like kind of be degenerate without like the consequences being apparent. It is not often that I use the plat boom in the top head. I don't know. My thing with the working class, and like I really do feel this way. I feel like they would need to like help themselves in that sense because I kind of think about what I did and like what I did with like building my business and working a lot. You know, setting aside money, paying everything off, like having an insanely good credit score, right? Everything I've done was like productive. I built myself up. I did that. Like when you do that and you look around at like everyone around you who's not doing that, how they're like driving around in like $50,000 cars that they bought on credit, going on vacation every week, like every couple of months, like moaning about bills when like they have brand new iPhones. It's like you just can't respect them honestly, and that's kind of a problem I've been having. Since I am like financially stable, in spite of not having a job, it's like I can't respect these people or take them seriously because so many of their problems are self-inflicted. Like, yeah, the work culture is bullshit. Yeah, people don't respect you. Yeah, this is nonsensical. But like at the same time, like it's not impossible to get out of it. So like I don't know. For me, I kind of feel as if I have like more contempt for working people than most people would. I don't know. Like I'm never gonna be in that position again where like my parents are forcing me to give them more money than I pay in taxes. You know what I mean? It's like that's just never gonna happen again. Like they make me give them more money than I can make in a year. It's like that's never gonna happen again. Fry's weird RPG like level up system is just retarded. I don't understand why you can't clear a rift and then she just gets like more points. I just like tying it to like an RPG level up system is just weird. especially because it forces you to seek out like random. Like, there's no reason to do it really, because like the major story ones level you up like one full level, so it's like, I don't know.
Ah. Oh. 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 Mm. Mm. Mm.
Oh no, she's a fake. Man, I love the twist of Facette being
Mm.
evil.
No.
Yeah, I think that's the first step we need to take, is that like eliminate the two-party system. Like I think that's the issue. Like they need to run on actual policies, and then they need to like actually follow through on those policies. So like if you run an anti-immigration and like, deporting people and like holding business owners accountable for this shit, you should be expected to follow through on that. I do think that's like the major point, is just eliminate the two-party system. Um, but I think we're like on the verge of that happening anyway, because horseshoe theory is very real. Like we're seeing people both on like the extreme left and the extreme right, like coming to like the same conclusion that like the Jews are a problem. So it's only a matter of time now. It's just a matter of like, honestly, I think it's just gonna die with the boomers, because like they're the only people who have like been like holding everyone back in this regard, like gaslighting people into thinking they're not working hard enough, and I'm just like, I just don't respect them.
Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Huh? Mm. Mm. Yo.
Man, what an absolute beast. She didn't even like have me do it.
Mm. Ah. Eh. Ah. Huh? Ah. 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 Ah.
Like I love the little story arcs in this. They're all so good.
Ah. Huh.
Yeah, it's weird. Like when you see people protesting these days, it's all like old fucks with like nothing better to do. I remember like was it last year? I think it was. I was like, well, it was definitely last year. I was like on in town, like walking on Kirkwood by the bars, and like they were outside the bar, like just, while the students were partying, like after their exams, they were like they were trying to get them to care about like Trump or like leftist causes. Like, why are you partying? Like we have real problems. And it's just like, hey man, I think they're celebrating their own success and their own personal achievements. Like they can fix the government once you croak, you fucking dipshit. Like so, yeah, I was like kind of offended by it, but it does kind of seem like a lot of these local protests are super super old. Like I remember when like the neighbor came by when we were uh at our at grandpa's house, right? And she started talking about how she's like leading like the protesters. She was in like the paper or something. And like she like immediately singles out my like young 18-year-old like cousin and starts like grilling her like, "Are you protesting? Are the students protesting?" And she kind of like played it off. Like I got the impression she wasn't interested. I don't know her political views, but yeah, I have no idea what her political views are. Not that I care, but it's like, uh, I find it kind of interesting that was her attitude. Um, yeah, it's really weird that like I remember her being born, and now she's like 18. It's like, it's fucking weird, bro. I really wonder like why boomers are the way they are. It's just so weird how like they're all like very militant about certain things, how they all seem to like come to the same conclusions about like the whole like you need to work harder thing. I don't know, cause like I don't know. People are not going to look back on them fondly, and like the thing we have to do is kind of like establish like what they did wrong, and I do think that like we do need to have policies in place to favor young people. Like we need to like encourage people starting families. We need to encourage like rapid job growth and employment. We do have to like further education options. I would argue that we probably should have like relocation programs in place because I was like very anxious to leave where I was born like immediately. There was just nowhere for me to go. Right. Like, I could have gone to the military, but I wasn't interested in that. So like yeah, I do think having like a program where you can just kind of like apply for jobs and then get relocated and then like, live with roommates who are in the same position. Like I feel like that's probably where we should be going now, especially if you're like me and you come from like an abusive background. But um I don't. I mean, that was always my problem too. Is that like nobody wanted to be your roommate, because like everybody else was just like, I'm just gonna live on my own, bro. I'm gonna party all the time, bro. I don't want a roommate, bro. I can afford it, bro. And it's just like, why? It's stupid. Like I'm not even a big fan of like moving out from your parents' house. Honestly, like I don't like the idea of it because like, in theory you're like saving up money to pay for your own house. Like there's nothing weird about it. Like I have a big problem with like the notion that you have to move out at 18 in order to be an adult. Like that's retarded. Like you're not doing anything on your own that would like justify that. Like you might as well save up more money and buy the fucking house. And actually, I think that's a big reason why everybody's like struggling is that they just don't have the they just haven't been saving up money for it. Well, that and like their refusal to live in a more reasonable area because they're all like, yeah, I need to live in like the trendy areas with like lots of jobs, and I'm just like, why? Like just work from home, bro. Like I mean, that's what I do. It's like I don't get it. I really truly don't get it. The hell is this? Yeah, I never had to have a roommate. I went straight into like home ownership. So like I mean I lived with my parents for a bit and that was a nightmare because of how they treat me, but like I definitely made the right choice like financially speaking. Like everything I did was like exactly right. Like the issue for me was that like I was just always getting fucked over by other people. Um I don't know. But yeah, before I was living here, like that was like the first idea I had was that like, yeah, I just need a roommate so I can like leave now. Like I need to leave now because like they were costing me more money to live with them than it would cost to live on my own. So like I realized this and I'm just like, yeah, I have to leave now. So like, I tried to find someone, nobody like I told this story before how I found someone to do it. We were talking about it and then he was like he turned out to be like an Elliot Rogers style incel who was like fantasizing about like rape murdering and raping his like female coworker. I talked about this before. So yeah, that whole experience kind of put me off from it. Like I don't know, like that's my problem in general is just how like insane and unhinged like the general population actually is. Like it's really not my imagination. Because I've been saying this for a long time, like, and like I kept getting told that I was insane for this, but like most people are like completely unhinged and ridiculous when you're in like the lower classes. When you're like around like people from actual stable backgrounds, it's not like that. But like, if you're poor, you're dealing with like people who will like fuck you over for like no reason essentially. Like they have nothing to gain from fucking you over, but they'll do it anyway. I mean that's like the first thing I did after high school was like uh distance myself from everyone. And the reason for that is because like everyone I knew was like insane and like setting themselves up for failure and having these like making all these bad decisions and I didn't want anything to do with that. So it's like I just like focused on the books, focused on building my career, focused on like my personal life. And I do feel like I'm doing way better than like pretty much everyone that didn't come from like a millionaire background. And maybe like I strongly suspect those guys are gonna turn out like Ricada, honestly. That's the impression I've got by seeing those guys now, is that they just spend all their time like partying and don't really have anything. I get that impression from a lot of people actually, is that they don't really come off like they're living fulfilling personal lives. Yeah, I've been thinking about this a lot whenever I like go out to eat and I see like the people behind the counter and I see how like fucked up they are. It's like it's crazy how like how basically all these people are just gonna like be living working in those kind of jobs like forever because like they just don't apply themselves and they don't do anything. I felt this way for a long time. Even when like I was a kid, I noticed this. Because like there are people still working at like my local like areas that I work that are just still doing it after all this time, and they're just living really worthless lives. So yeah, like I don't. It's a complicated issue when it comes to like helping the working class because like ideally you should be like helping yourself, honestly, and like that's very possible, but I just don't see like most people doing that. Yeah, personally, I don't even feel like the middle class is a thing anymore because like that's what I've always noticed is that like I was middle class technically, but because of like my parents and what they were doing, we were like only doing like working class things and around working class people who were just so like we didn't really have like a working class like life as middle class life basically. So like they were still like they were constantly telling me they couldn't afford things and constantly telling me that like they couldn't do certain things for me and like I don't know, I just don't feel like what the hell am I doing? Oh, that's right. Do I have the gust jar, don't I? Yeah, I was thinking we didn't have anything like that, but we totally do. And these things like pop off pretty hard. Spider Zelda, Spider Zelda. Oh, what the hell? I was like, oh, okay. It was preying on that other one. Okay, I was like, what the hell is this? Yeah, I definitely think there should be like more readily accessible like programs to help people, quote unquote. But like, I don't know. A comedian? No, no interest. Where the hell am I? Wait. Oh, did I not actually pull the plug? Okay. I was like, wait, what was I doing down here again? Okay. And I must have walked right by it. How the fuck do you plug a desert? Black Gibdo? Now I've seen everything. Zelda's got woke. What's different about the Black Gibdo? GTA 6? No, no interest. The Gibdo level 2. So like the stronger Gibdo is black? What did Nintendo mean by this? So all we have to do is take out the plug. Okay, how the fuck did they set this up? How the hell did they flood this with sand? I don't get it. Like, why is like Echo Link wandering around? Why don't you get a Link Echo ever? Maybe he does exist, but like a person. I hate the whole gender neutral usage of like person. Like say man or woman. I don't want to see. Yeah, I love this game, but it definitely has like some localization decisions, especially when it comes to the Deku scrubs, which is like especially weird considering there are like blatantly male and female scrubs. I mean, it's not, but that's how they try and like ease it in. You know what I mean? Is this the game that confirms that this is like some Gerudo self-defense system? I think it is. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Twilight Princess is definitely coming to Switch too. Wait, what did I get? What the hell was that? Yeah, I'm interested if we're ever gonna get to see Twilight Princess HD re-released. Um, I don't know. That was I wasn't keen on Twilight Princess HD. I prefer like Nintendo internally do it because I feel like the people who did like HD didn't do a very good job. They did some like weird fan fictiony thing with like the background art. But yeah, I still see the GameCube run as the definitive version. So coming to the GameCube collection. Yeah, that'd be base because I think a lot of people are more familiar with the Wii version, and I think the GameCube version is actually way better. Yeah, it's weird that like to me that normies are probably more familiar with the Wii version because I grew up with the GameCube version, and it was like playing that was just a magical experience. Dungeon? The 20th anniversary? Yeah, it is Twilight Princess's 20th anniversary, isn't it? That's crazy. Man, I remember waiting like anxiously for that game. That is like the most anxious I've ever been for like anything to come out ever. I was so looking forward to it. And then it came out and it was just kind of okay. It, like kind of taught me a valuable lesson about not to overhype yourself on stuff like this. Uh yeah, I was never more excited for anything than I was for Twilight Princess. I don't think I ever will be again, honestly. It's just like that's kind of crazy to think that like that was like my most hyped Nintendo product ever. Because I think it was gonna be like it was the first Zelda game I was gonna get when it was brand new, and like they were promising all this crazy shit for it. Like the wolf looks sick. I was just like, I'm so over the moon about it. Yeah, Skyward Sword's objectively way better than Twilight Princess. I agree. Mothula, wow, that is a really weird enemy. Is this the first or second dungeon? I think you can like choose whether you do the second or third. I think this is the second though. Amazing, yeah, amazing. Yeah, it really sucks that we don't really see Miyamoto do stuff like that anymore. I mean, like I don't like spurging out about stuff like this, but like we really did not know what we had during that period where like you had like Iwata, Reggie, and like Miyamoto like regularly showing up during like presentations because that's not something most executives do, right? But Iwata was willing to do it, and it's just I don't know, man. That was a glorious time period. It's definitely a shame that like Iwata didn't live to see the success of the Switch. I don't know. Yeah, 3D Land has that reputation for being like the forgotten Mario game now. So I'm very curious to see like at what point it gets re-released. Um, yeah, I think that's gonna be a trend. Honestly, is that like you're gonna see a new Mario game come out, the masses will write it off as it not being like as good as the old ones. It'll sell like 20 million units or whatever, and then 20 years later they'll like re-release it, and it'll be like nostalgic now. Like, oh yeah, another thing. Yeah, this is the 20th anniversary of New Super Mario Bros. That'll be 20 years old this year. Yeah, I remember when Skyward Sword was coming out, and people were joking about how you would obviously get the bow in the first dungeon, and then you don't end up getting it until the fifth. It was like crazy.
Live stream to the starting line. Here comes Phil Burnell, gamer turned ninja hopeful. Timer said he is on course. First up the quintuple steps and right into the water. Not even 3 seconds in. I'm live stream to the starting line. Here comes Phil Burnell, gamer turned ninja hopeful. Timer said he is on course. First up the quintuple steps and right into
Archetype Villain Ninja Warrior. That's hilarious.
You have shown no fear, so come close and take a peek at your fate. Such cheap tricks don't work on me. Fool. Roam your nightmares for 72 hours. Impressive tricks, boy. But I'm the one who does the burying. Amaterasu! These flames burn, but they cannot kill. What can't die?
Ladies and
What the fuck did I just watch? What the hell was that? That was fucking nuts. Okay, here we go. Man, I can't believe I've beaten this game already. I'm playing it again, and it's like, it's so fun and inventive. One of the most underrated Switch games for sure. Hang on, did I get flipped around? Looks like it. Hang on. I've gotten turned around in these like side-scrolling levels all the time. This game's not terribly long. It's about like 20 hours. It's actually pretty short for a Zelda game. Yeah, I think the last time we got a game this short was like probably Majora's Mask. Like I remember when I 100%ed it, it took about 20 hours. I don't know how long it takes to 100% Wind Waker. Because I feel like it's longer than Majora, but like, I don't know. Twilight Princess takes like 40 hours. So. Like, I think how it goes is that like Ocarina's 10, Majora's is 20, Wind Waker's 30, and Twilight Princess is 40. And Skyward Sword's also 40. And then, of course, like Breath of the Wild is like hundreds of hours long. But, yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are both 70. So, like, yeah, they keep like increasing by 30 hours with each generation. It's kind of crazy. And Skyward Sword felt about the same length as Twilight Princess, but it felt like it had like a lot more going on. Twilight Princess is long. I don't know. I never felt like it was long growing up. I remember I beat it in like a week, but I wasn't doing anything else. Yeah, I remember back when like I was like really selective about games, and then I would save my money for like the major Switch Nintendo releases, and then I would just like blow through them in a week whenever they came out. Like Twilight Princess was like that. Yeah, it was like 2002 through 2007 was like that, I would say. And Tales of Berseria is coming out this week. I'm curious how good that's going to be. Zero two to 07. Yeah, I would say like 07 is like the period where like everything started going to shit. So that's when like all the third parties collapsed and like we started having all those problems and like things started getting bad. I mean, there were bad games from like in like the first half of the 2000s, but like the good ones were like better than anything we've ever seen. And like after that, there was like just this slow decline for everyone that wasn't Nintendo. It's kind of crazy how Nintendo never had that fall off in quality. And honestly, at this point, I don't think they will. I mean, they have some like female executives on the board now, but like Japanese women are not Western women, so like they're probably like 40 years away from like the problems we're having here. And honestly, it just doesn't feel like it's ever gonna get that bad. Like you have guys like complaining about Devin Pitchford and putting her up against that like that Indian plant, and like that's just not gonna happen. I was pretty apprehensive towards Devin at first, and I still kind of feel that way. But at the same time, I think she has more credibility than like most of these industry bitches. So we'll see. I feel that way about a lot of these NOA employees. Like, they may or may not be woke, but like I think they actually earned their positions. You know, Audrey Drake was like a legit Nintendo fan. I remember when she was giving like a bunch of 3DS games like really good scores when she was working for IGN. Like, you just know that they were coming. Like, she was already planning on getting like a job at Nintendo. So, yeah, I don't think I've seen her since like the whole like Breath of the Wild titty thing. I don't know if I'm gonna like watch the Treehouse live because I haven't watched one in years. They haven't been super relevant since like the Breath of the Wild one. I don't think so. It's kind of odd to think that like they still do them occasionally. When was the last time they did them? The Treehouse. So yeah, like the Treehouse are Nintendo's localization team, and because they're like Nintendo's localization team, there are a lot of people who believe that they're like evil and that they're causing all these problems for the company. It's not true at all from what I can see, but like this comes up like every couple of years. And like they're the team that everyone clowns on the most, even though they don't really seem to do that much. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like the only thing I've bitched about from them is that they're the ones behind like the they thems in modern games, but like that's kind of mild compared to what like everyone else is doing. So it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, I put in like yeah, I was asked for my pronouns on a job application today, and I put in like Dick Wolf. Like, I don't give a fuck about your pronouns. Like, you could fuck right off with that shit. So, yeah, if I'm doing that, I can't imagine that, like, other people aren't, like, doing the same thing. Here we go. Idiots took over the chat. Yeah, was that during the drop the price debacle? Yeah, that's why I didn't go. And of course that didn't fucking happen. Like, I don't drop the price is a really good example of as to how delusional these people are because like NOA does not set the prices. Like, if you knew anything about them, you would know this, but was very strict with approving games. Yeah, they seem to be pretty industry professional from what I can see. So like the idea, like the narrative that they're like censoring games or like preventing certain things coming out, it doesn't seem to be true at all. Because like they were preventing like niche Japanese games from coming out here, but like that was during the 2000s when like everybody hated niche Japanese stuff. Oh, by the way, I went out and got pizza today, and like I go in there, it's like the local pizza place down the street. I go in there and like they're running Demon Slayer on the TV above my head, and like everyone there is just sitting there talking about like mainstream anime, Bleach, Naruto, not One Piece for some reason. So like people not like One Piece. I'm just like, so I was kind of confused by. They should on Attack on Titan though. Every single person there was just like, I hate Attack on Titan, and like that's my all-time favorite series, and I'm just like, don't make me spurg out at you. Ugh. But yeah, it's shocking how mainstream it is now. Because I remember growing up, like when you would bring this shit up, and like everybody would shit on you for it. It was very common. So like the fact that it's that mainstream now is kind of shocking. Yeah, I feel like Naruto's kind of like established itself as like the um, the all-time like an all-time goated like entertainment brand. I believe it's still the most streamed series on Netflix. Is that correct? I think it's bigger than Avatar even. If it's not, it should be because fuck Avatar. I was watching Avatar today and I'm just kind of like, this shit sucks so hard. Like if Naruto didn't have so much filler, it'd be like way better than fucking Avatar. It'd be way more popular. I mean, I guess it is, but it's like if Avatar didn't exist, like I don't know, Avatar was kind of like the last gasp of relevancy from like Westerners like thinking that they could beat anime, but it better. Yeah, it is. Yeah, nobody bought. Yeah, Dragon Ball feels like it's more like old school now. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people didn't grow up with it because they weren't airing it a lot when I was a kid. Like I grew up with Naruto and One Piece and all that. So Dragon Ball Z was already over when I was watching anime. I grew up with Pokemon specifically. Oh, by the way, I'm watching Pokemon right now too. The Pokemon anime is really interesting because I'm watching this and I'm just like, I don't know whether I like it or not. Because I think the problem with Pokemon is that like so much of it, the appeal is supposed to be that like you're seeing Pokemon in 3D, and as like 30 years later, I'm just like, so I kind of had to put myself back in that frame of a kid seeing this for the first time to kind of understand the appeal of it because like you did not see this in like on the Game Boy back in the day. So I'm on the so I got past the boat episodes, which is actually like it's an entire trilogy where they're on the ship, it gets sunk, they get out and then they're on an island. So like I get past that and it's like it's really weird because I explicitly remember watching like the ship and like the ship sinking as a kid. I barely remember the giant Pokemon episode at all. And honestly, it is kind of lame because I remember like hearing about it and thinking it sounded awesome, like the idea of like giant Pokemon wandering around like Godzilla. Like it's just the explanation for it is unbelievably lame. The idea that it's just like some giant amusement park. I'm just like, really? Fucking really? The Tentacool episode though is great. The one that comes immediately after that. It's the most I've been into it for a while actually. I don't know. There's definitely a lot of hit or miss episodes, I feel. Like it's really interesting watching this again because like growing up I felt like the original series had something special going for it. And now I don't really see it at all. Like I felt like it had better animation. It really doesn't. Like I don't know. For me, I think it's the whole like Ash Misty Brock thing that kind of sells it for me. Cause like you're my best friend. The idea that they're that's cute. Look at her. She like smacked that arrow aside with her stick. That's amazing. Badass. Okay. I don't get why each alien gecko only has one ability. It doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. Yeah, so like I was confused about that too. Is like it's so weird going back and watching the anime again because like I really don't think it's aged that well. Because like it's just not an objectively good show. Like for me, I feel like if you're getting into Pokemon today, you'd much rather much rather watch a modern series. I was seriously thinking of dropping it and going straight to like the new one with like the new characters because I really really want to see how they handle like the paradox Pokemon and stuff like that. That sounds sick to me, but like I don't know. I just I definitely want to get through Indigo for sure, and I'm already a third of the way through it, so I think my current pace I'll get through it eventually. Definitely not a bad show, but I do kind of feel as if like it's just one of those things where it's just not really made for adults who have been fans of Pokemon for 30 years. Is kind of my impression of it. Uh, oh, they sneak up behind him. Brock is hilarious. Yeah. Like I said, both Brock and Misty just kind of like they're both such great characters. Like the thing about the Tentacool episode is that like Misty is the one who kind of like who's like a big advocate for like the Tentacool and like what they're like um about the corrupt corporation bullshit that's going on. Like like she really loves all water Pokemon, and like that really comes across really well, and it makes her really likable. I feel like this is the thing that like older series never got is that they never really established like a good dynamic between characters because like all the female leads just come off as like um knockoffs of Misty. They're just replacements for her, and then like you just have Brock for a while. Like I don't know. People say that like Serena is better than Misty, but like I think when people say that they mean she's a better love interest. Yeah, it's weird to think that like Ash has been retired as a character now. I don't know. Like I've always said that they should have just replaced him every season. I don't know why they kept him as long as they did. Because he honestly feels like a different character in like different series. It's just I don't know, it's frustrating. Digimon anime. I was thinking that too. I think I definitely like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Like I've gone back to the Yu-Gi-Oh anime like several times over the years. I think I'll always be a fan of it. But with Pokemon, like I just don't really enjoy watching it. Really. Oh, this all weird. Yeah, sometimes there's not really much you can do. It's too slow. Yeah, like it's interesting because like I feel like with Pokemon, it's like it's really easy to like miss an episode and like lose absolutely nothing. They skipped like entire like Pokemon captures in the first season and like just like and it just worked. You just assume you just knew that you missed an episode or something. With Digimon, that yeah, you have to watch every single episode, and it's a more cohesive story, but you also can't pick it up and watch it whenever. And I feel like that's why Pokemon like thrived the way it did, is that you can like just watch an episode and like get a general feel for what the show is, like no matter where you are in it. It's kind of like Dragon Ball in that sense, actually. Actually, come to think of it, I completely forgot I can actually do this. Get over here, you. I completely forgot I could do this. Yeah, there's a couple of ones that that were banned. I think they skipped the one where they're on the beach, where like Misty whores herself out. Uh, they skipped the one with the guns. They skipped the one with like the Tentacruel destroying the city, I think, because that was like immediately after 9/11 or something. Uh, I don't know what else they skipped. Yeah, I was wondering, like looking at the Netflix, like did they add Beauty and the Beast beach back in? Because that one is like that one was fully dubbed. So like, I feel like kids today wouldn't like. I don't know. I don't know if these episodes are still fucking banned or not. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast beach is like fucking insane. Like you have like pedophiles hitting on Misty. Like you look just like my granddaughter. You have like James cross-dressing and slapping on like inflatable boobs that he just like inflates to flex on Misty. It's like Misty ends up losing with like Ash's mom, and she goes home with Professor Oak. It's fucking insane. It is fucking insane. Yeah, there's a lot of like Misty in the bikini in that fucking show. Like I remember that early one with the Metapod faced off. Like that's like iconic anime bullshit to me. But it is weird how often it comes up. That episode should never. I agree. Yeah. Like I don't know. Like was it really acceptable for like Japanese people to perv on their granddaughters at any point? Like that's just hard for me to believe. Uh Yeah, I remember the Safari Zone one, like, Meowth has a Hitler mustache at one point. It's like, I'm just like, there's so much, like, Japanese bullshit in, like, Gen 1 that, like, no kid would ever understand. Roshi. Roshi never says that, like, he never, he never makes that comparison to, like, his grand, like, all the girls Roshi likes are legal, right? Like, I've never seen him go after, like, someone underage. Yeah, Bulma's like the youngest he goes for, and she's 16, which is I believe legal in Japan. So like, yeah, Roshi doesn't. Roshi's not like that. Like, don't Roshi's no pedophile. The original Japanese version of the early seasons of Pokemon Anywhere. Really? Well, they've probably been scrubbing that for a while because they don't want people pirating them. Yeah. How the hell am I gonna get? Oh, here. That's right. How the fuck did I forget to? When I just got the bow. Anyway. I don't know. Yeah, watching Indigo again is kind of interesting. Um, like Misty comes off like she's a couple of years older than Ash, actually, because I feel like everyone like always felt they were on the same age. Like I think she has to be at least like 2 or 3 years older because of how like her interests and like the things she's done and stuff like that. It just makes more sense. Yeah, I feel like I always felt like they were around the same age. Like I don't Ash was like explicitly stated to be 10. So I felt like Misty was around that point as well. And then like Brock was like a couple of years older. I don't know. I don't get why like Brock and Misty are wasting their time dicking around with a retard like Ash though. It's definitely something I was wondering, like watching this, is that like why are there so many other people who aren't like doing what Ash is doing? Because they're always like people who are like running traditional like apothecaries or like they're like business people or like people are just jacking around with their favorite Pokemon. It's like what are these people doing like not on their Pokemon adventures? Did they just give up? Did they never go? Did they not want to go? I was kind of confused about this. Like is it not something that everyone does? Is like go out into the woods and like fight Pokemon? I don't know. I don't get it. I mean that's what like fucking deadbeat dad Flint says is that like because of his bullshit, Brock wasn't able to do anything, and he had to like run the Pewter family. I don't understand that either. By the way, so you're telling me that both of Brock's dead parents are deadbeats? Like I'm just like I don't understand that. Like from a logistical perspective. So you're telling me that they don't have any other relatives that like they couldn't do anything else that he couldn't like hand over the gym to someone else. I guess like gyms are family owned, at least in Kanto. So I'm just kind of like I'm not sure how the gym system actually works. Because like the way it works in like Cerulean is that like Misty sisters are incompetent and just give the badge away to everyone who asks for it. And I'm just like, is this officially sanctioned by the Pokemon League? Like, what are they doing? The first movie, yeah, the first movie. It's been a long time since I've seen the first movie, actually. But I'm very curious how well it holds up. The last time I saw like three, I was like blown away by. I think that's the last time I watched a Pokemon movie. Actually, was like three was on Fox of all things. So like we sit and watch it, and it's like, this is actually a really good movie. Like I love Pokemon three. Uh, yeah, three and four are like three is definitely Kino. But I haven't seen one, two, or four in forever, and I don't think I saw any of the others. Two, I remember being kind of cringe. Like, I remember the girl with the ocarina, and I'm just like, really, we're doing the Zelda thing. Like, I love the whole like twist of the movie. Like, the world will turn to ash, and I'm just like, holy fucking shit. That is like some like subversive bullshit right there. Three is the best. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, I don't remember what the problem with one is. Is it just the moral? Because I know a lot of people were like spurging out about this idea that like the original Japanese script was super deep, and then like four kids like butchered it somehow. Like I don't know the details of that. I've never seen the Japanese version. Like I was confused about like the show versus like the film continuity because you actually see Mewtwo like destroy the lab and fuck off in the show, and then you like never really see it again, and you're just kind of like, when the fuck does this happen? I just don't. Yeah, it was really weird. I actually saw like the a clip of the first movie, and like Ash is like facing off with this rando, and he just whips out a Don fan, and I'm just like, is this really the first time we saw this thing? Like, I don't remember like noticing that wasn't like an original Gen 1 Pokemon. Like maybe I did and I've just forgotten, but like I feel like I would have picked up on that. Like I don't know. I was kind of young. Maybe I was stupid. Pikachu's Vacation at all. Like I remember watching it, but it's like it's just like a short like 10-minute like OVA, isn't it? It's not that big of a deal. Like I've seen people spurg out about how bad it is, and I don't remember it being that bad, but I haven't seen it in years. I think the last time I saw like the movie, I skipped it, so that might be why. But yeah, I really do need to get a hold of these movies again. I don't know if they're on Netflix or what. I don't really want to buy them. I don't know. What is with the Pokemon Company and inventing like a bazillion different apps? Because like for a while there, they had the Pokemon TV app where they would have like series they wanted to promote or whatever on it for free. And like I just don't know. Like I don't know. They handle it really odd, strangely. I don't really understand it at all. And like the movies are like separate from the show, so like you just don't really see them like. You know what my problem with the second movie is that like it creates this connection with like Lugia and Articuno Zapdos and Moltres that like apparently they completely made up for the movie and they've never brought it up again. It's just like everybody fucking loves Lugia, so I'm just like I'm kind of surprised that wasn't more of a controversy. And I think to this day people still kind of associate them because of that movie. Uh what the hell is this? The Slow King? I don't remember the Slow King at all. Wait, was 2000 before Gen 2 came out? What was the release frame of these movies? It's very difficult to keep track sometimes because sometimes they promote Pokemon that haven't debuted yet, and it's like I don't know. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Mm. Yeah, she can't fly that far. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, there's probably multiple solutions to this, and I just can't think of anything. Attila, maybe? Yeah, it's a thing blowing it out. Okay. So I can get it caught on fire, and then I can get it over there, but it like, hmm. I know. I don't understand why they didn't like. I don't understand why they were so anxious to re-release Stadium 1 and 2. Like maybe because they were working on Champions, but like I wasn't interested in playing those games again until they just made like emulation like the crossover between Gen 1 and 2 a thing on them. That's such an integral part of the experience and it's like We haven't been able to do it in like decades. I actually don't even own one of those expansion packs. I actually don't even own a Gen 1 or Gen 2 game. So I can't even go that high. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. Uh, yeah, we're almost to 270 and 80. I don't know how I gained so many subs so fast because I lost like a ton of subs, and then like I just gained like more back. I'm just very confused about how this works. Um, I'll definitely be very glad when I'm at the point where like I can just kind of like turn on a make a video and then like consistently get like 100 more subs. I feel like once I get to that point, I'll be like safe. But there we go. So all we had to do was just. Oh, is she actually doing her job? So all we have to do is like. Yeah, she's not doing anything. Okay, I guess I have absolutely no idea if that's how you're supposed to do it. I really genuinely don't. The AI picture. Is it AI? I thought it was like legit. I thought he took it from a stream or something. Is it AI? Well, I haven't paid much attention to him, but yeah, he's obsessed. The dungeons on this are quite a bit like. This dungeon's quite a bit more confusing than I remember it. Yeah, this game is quite a bit better than I think most people give it credit for. It's a good advertisement. Yeah, I've seen like Kino Casino talk about it. Yeah, it's really getting my name out there. Like seeing him seethe about me like that. I don't know. I'm definitely seeing like a lot of growth. Like the issue really is that I just got fired like before I could like establish myself as a stable internet personality. So I'm not quite to that point yet, and it's very frustrating because I was almost there. And like another 5 years, and I would have of working, and I would have been solid. But it's I don't know. I don't know. I was like in a toxic relationship. Honestly, I was being abused, and yeah, I feel like everybody around me was just kind of enabling that behavior. So we don't have the eagle statue, do we? Oh, that's right. You can warp in the dungeon. I forgot you could do that. Yeah, the puzzles in this game are actually pretty good. But yeah, there are like a contingent of Zelda fans who insist that like puzzles like ruin the entire fucking franchise. How the hell did you get in there? Oh, hi, Mark. Uh, okay. Uh, I don't know. Should we call it quits? I mean, if I stop now, I'm not sure when I'm going to pick it up again, and I'm kind of worried I won't be able to remember what I was doing. I'm a kid. It's weird how like the first and second floor are all on the same map. It's not how like typical Zelda does it. First Law, yeah, I read the first one. I did not care for it. I started reading the second, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I did not care for it. Yeah, I did a review on it on my channel actually. But yeah, I found it kind of boring and nothing really happened in it. People say the second one's better, but like I didn't see it. Like I have so many things I want to read that like something like that just doesn't appeal to me. Sharp eyes and a strong beak. Okay. Well, like, where the hell else am I supposed to go? Is kind of my question. I thought there was another thing I could do where I could. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think I must have missed the statue or something. Because there's 4 of them, and I think you only need 2 of them to proceed. I must have walked past it or something. Honestly, right now I feel like I'm most into like detective novels and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, I'm not really into that much fantasy. I just find most of it kind of generic and like kind of uninspired. Like honestly, I feel like Japanese fantasy is way more appealing to me. Like there was some retard on Twitter going off about this, about how people read manga instead of reading books, and I'm just like, when it comes to fantasy, like Japanese people are raping us right now with like manga. Like Attack on Titan and One Piece, I think are way better than anything that's come out of the West since Harry Potter was made. Like there's a reason everyone obsesses over Harry Potter so much. It's because that like there hasn't really been anything better. And I love Harry Potter, but like there's definitely this like I've always felt like there should be other things that like are as good or better than it, and like I've never been able to find it. Like not out of like Western brands, and honestly, like and I don't know, not even like manga either. I love Harry Potter, but like um, I definitely feel as if manga has like way more artistic integrity than like most literary enthusiasts would acknowledge. Hunter x Hunter, yeah, Hunter x Hunter is slop. I feel very strongly about this, but like Hunter x Hunter is just pure shit. Um, is there like another gateway that I have to go in? What's the point of any of that? Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is it's kind of interesting because it's kind of like I compare it to Game of Thrones, where it kind of has this like endless setup for things that like might happen in the future, and then you never ever get any kind of payoff to it. Like that's kind of my opinion of it. Like when you look at something like One Piece or Attack on Titan, they're clearly building up to something, and they actually give you a payoff. But like something like Hunter x Hunter just keeps introducing all these like stupid concepts that don't really go anywhere. Like I consider like Hunter x Hunter to be like one of the weaker mainstream series for that reason. I just can't stand Hunter x Hunter. There's like nothing good about it at all. Yeah, it's kind of like haiku, where like it feels like most of the people who hype it are like women who are just kind of simping for like the male, like the young male leads. It just kind of gives me that vibe, and like it's something that I do think needs to get called out. Yeah, hiatus. Yeah, he's never gonna finish that shit. I don't know why people like. It's shocking when you look at it and you realize it's like only 400 chapters long, and it's like this is a series that's been running since the 90s. Like they've had every opportunity in the world to like make it some big deal, and they can't even like manage to do a chapter like a year. It's just fucking nuts. Like forget finishing it. I don't think he's gonna get past this arc. Like it's gonna end like every single other Tagashi arc ever, where like it's just some massive cop out to like whatever's happening. Yeah, I love Yu Yu Hakusho, but like I really do have a problem with like his asshole endings. They're just so insanely stupid. I keep seeing people try to blame the editors for that, but like I really don't think so. Because like it wouldn't be such a recurring problem. Because they don't tend to have one editor, right? They tend to have like multiple people working with them over the years. So like I don't understand why someone can't just tell him that like your fucking endings suck. Like I don't get it. And for me personally, and this is just my opinion on it, I hate Killua. Like I think Killua is like one of the most annoying characters in any show I've ever seen in my life. It reminds me a lot of like the kind of try hard character I would make when I was starting out. Like, oh yeah, he kills people for fun. It's like it's something like a 12-year-old would come up with. And I know because I was that kid. So it's like I just have this like contempt for it. Mario Tennis Aces sold 6 and 7. Really? It was 4.5 when I last checked, but yeah. Like Tennis Aces was like the best selling Mario game ever. Yeah, Mario Tennis game ever. Yeah. So like the fact that people were trying to like negatively compare Fever to it was laughable. I mean, initially they were trying to tell you that like it sold worse than like fucking Ultra Smash, and I'm just like, no, it didn't sell worse than Ultra Smash. Surprised I can't figure out what I'm doing. Like, I don't remember struggling with this so much. Well, I was kind of zoning out to be fair, but yeah, maybe I need to drop down somewhere. Did I not kill this thing? I thought I did. It took 2 hearts away. Wow. Uh, yeah, Tennis Aces is like one of the best selling games ever now. I want to see God. understand. Mario Tennis Aces sold 6 to 7. Must have walked by it, I think. Honestly, I think there must be like another part of the dungeon that I haven't gotten to, because like there's just nothing here. Because we don't have the eagle. And we also don't have the other tablet that tells us what the other half of it needs to be. So why do I take 2 hearts of damage? I don't. And one of the weird things about Zelda in this game, she really can't take a hit, like at all. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 35 million. You know. I mean, those games are gonna sell forever. I keep seeing people like talking about how great Breath of the Wild was. You know, after that weird period where people were trying to say it was like disappointing. Yeah. How do you crawl up here? I don't know if that was the best move or not, but so in the dungeon they're normal enemies, but outside of it they're these things. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I was playing Tier Breath of the Wild again recently. Oh, there we go. We have to grab the handle. So I see. So the solution is outside of the dungeon. Again, it's things like this that make the game kind of interesting. They kind of subvert your expectations a little bit. Shit. How'd they come up with the Redan? It's one of my favorite enemies in anything ever, and yet, like, I don't know where it came from. just kind of guessed. So yeah, so it's the hawk and the elephant. I just kind of guessed. Do we even have the boss key? Yeah, it's kind of disappointing that I moved past physical, but I guess I gotten used to it. Like physical takes too much space. I have so much shit that I never play, and it's just I'd rather it just be digital files. Now, once we figured out that the hawk was outside the dungeon, it was pretty straightforward. The big key. Why did they call it the boss key in like the N64 games? I've never gotten over that. It just drives me nuts. It was a bottomless pit down there, really. Well, okay. What's the boss gonna be? I completely forgot it was a Magra. Wow. This thing is a fucking enemy now. That's crazy. Yeah, Magmas are like one of my favorite Zelda races ever. You just never see them outside of Skyward Sword, so it's interesting that like this one's a fucking enemy. Like I wonder how they came to that decision. Now just something that goes. Can't decide what I want. That blade seemed to be reused, right? Yeah, they're obsessed. Yeah, I have guys who have like multiple accounts, like watching the channel regularly, trying to find out about my girlfriend and about how much money I'm making, and trying to find out like it's just really, really sad. That's kind of one of my things about this game. It really encourages like creative play, and then like when it comes to like wailing on bosses, you just end up turning into Link anyway. It's kind of disappointing that they let you do that, but I mean it's a good way not to devalue Link, I would say. Yeah, the bosses in this game are all really good. Like the bosses in modern Zelda games are kind of underrated anyway. But like this one in particular, like they all have multiple phases and they all have cool designs, cool lore implications too. Okay, Etrian Odyssey. I am not a fan. I did not enjoy them when I played them. Mothula? Should we bring out Mothula? Do we have any healing items? So much for that narrative that you could just take a nap during boss fights and just breeze through the game without dying. Okay. And not fast enough. I don't feel like I have enough. I love the bosses in this game, but they do kind of feel like they're over a little bit too quickly. Not working. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. Yakubaba, maybe. Maybe the standard Yakubaba is kind of big. Here's how you can get bigger ones. It's too fast for any of my guys. What I wanted the spears. Yeah, they're reasonably agile and they have projectiles, so maybe. I love this game. God damn. Yeah, I'm not doing any damage. It's weird. It's like you're always too overpowered or too underpowered in this game. It's like there's no good in between. Uh, Sand Prana, maybe that would be better. Yeah, I think the Sand Piranhas are doing a pretty good job. I think they're avoiding the attacks. DKCR, yeah, they did. Yeah, I think DKCR HD is a really good example of how like Nintendo Discourse isn't gonna work anymore. Cause like they came out, they came out in droves to downplay this game. They fought to downplay it. They did everything they possibly could. And then like they just patched Nintendo just released a patch, fixed all the nitpicky problems that people had with it, and like now they just don't have a leg to stand on really. It's pathetic. They can't even hide behind the fact that it's like DLC because it was like a free update. Here we go. Yeah, I guess the Sand Piranhas are the way to go. Yeah, it's not hurting him because he's they're underground. I don't know how you're supposed to like knock him over when he charges. Like Link did this thing where he did this weird like diagonal like upward shot. I can't seem to do that. Yeah, we need a different crows maybe. Yeah, crows can't do shit. Like I can't. don't know what I. RTU is watching me. Why? Is he a creep? Being a weirdo? Yeah, I can't remember how to beat this boss. Tornado. Uh. How the hell do I stop him? See. Flying tile, maybe? I'm gonna try, like. There we go. Okay. That's what we have to do. It just dodges clown moves and then just. Okay. Alright, we got it. So we have to just creatively use this boulder to protect ourselves from all of his attacks. Alright. Yeah, it's very interesting because I feel like if you went to like the Zora domain first, you would have like a completely different toolkit that would make this a lot easier. But yeah, I don't remember how I did this the first time. Got him. 8 Deluxe selling 70 million units is good, but it deserved to sell 100 million by now. Well, like, we actually saw this today. The game is still selling, and the game will sell throughout the Switch 2's lifespan. Like, people are really underestimating 8's like longevity. Like, I think it's going to go another 10 years, selling quite regularly. Like, when people get bored of World, they are going to pick up 8, and it's not because World is bad. It's because like both of them are so good, and that's going to be a problem for like the Pretendos and all that. Yeah, this game is really, really good. It's super underrated. Carol Baskin's ex-husband, who was declared legally dead in 2002, was found alive and well in Costa Rica. Really? So much for the conspiracy theory that she fed him to the tigers. Wow. So that documentary is fucking bullshit, was it? Wow. I mean, that shouldn't surprise anybody, but like, oh wait, no, is it not true? Okay. Yeah, everyone believes that she like fed her husband to the tigers. So I'm just like by my nature, I'm just like, I don't know. I want to believe it's true because that's kind of hardcore, but like, there's no fucking way. And the Still World is like the lamest name for anything in any Zelda game ever. I love how you're like helping out people even before your identity is exposed. I wish Dona was your best friend after this, but she's just not. You don't get a fight with her or anything. She's such a well fleshed out character, and she doesn't do a whole lot. So who's the father? By the way, where's the horse ranch? So one of the weird things I did on my first playthrough is that I completely spaced getting the horses until the end. So I was just walking around like an idiot. So yeah, horses in this game are a bit different than how they work in other Zelda games. Like, I don't know. Lately, they've been obsessed with like giving you like random horses instead of having one signature horse. Like, I don't know what they're thinking with that. Yeah, we need to bring Epona back. I don't know what they were thinking with that. It's like well, like the actual.
Hi. Yo. Yo.
These idiots don't recognize me. $100 million for Mario Kart 8. I wouldn't put it past it, honestly. I think it could do that. Yeah. It's a good anti-air unit. Yeah, we don't have a good anti-air unit yet. How do you fix this smaller rift, though? I'm gonna get the horses before we do anything else. Beware of Wolfos? Oh, wow. Wolfos are crazy fast. I'm surprised you get Dark Nuts so early. I think with Dark Nuts is that you can't really abuse them because you don't have the energy for it. They're pretty solid and they're good at certain things, but like they're just too slow to be practical, really. Mario Bros. U. Yeah, that's something I've been talking about a lot lately. How popular New Super Mario Bros. U has become. Because that was a game that was written off when it first came out. But like over the years, it's become a huge seller. It sold like 20 million units last I checked. So it's super successful. And it's very interesting looking back at that game and its legacy because like the narrative was that like nobody liked it when it first came out, but the reality is quite a bit different. No help at all. The whole tree climbing thing is just fucking really. This is how I got into the jungle for the first time, and I'm just like, really? Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! It's the tree stump from A Link to the Past. It's that clearing and everything. Wow, I had no idea this was here. I don't think we saw this on my first playthrough. That is crazy. No, GTA is shit. It's a dead IP. Man, I grew up with the Ocarina of Time P hat, so it's really weird to me to see how in like every other Zelda game they're like this huge threat. Like, yeah, P hats are an Ocarina, by the way. Like, it's very easy to miss them because they're so far out of the way. You can only find them as like young Link in like Hyrule Field in like certain locations. It's really weird. I don't remember if they're in Majora's Mask or not. I think they're in like the underground, like they're in caves or something. That's how I remember them in Majora's Mask. I can't remember. That's been a while since I've done like anything in Majora's Mask. Yeah, I haven't played Majora's Mask at all since it came out in NSO. So it is high time we replay both again. But San Andreas is not that good. Yeah, I don't think I got the P hat in my first playthrough. I can't believe the clearing is like right here. That's crazy. This stupid rope is like ruining it for everyone. Die, asshole. There's probably a lot of stuff like you could find by just going off the beaten path, but oh, oh, it's stamp guy.
Aw.
Oh! Ah! Ah!
No, Malin? Yeah, Hyrule Ranch, not Lon Lon Ranch. Wait, what? How fit is a fiddle anyway? How the hell did you get down there? Oh shit! Well, thankfully it respawns in this game. Okay. So yeah, I didn't realize this was here until like end game on my first playthrough. So I was just like, yeah, we're gonna have to. Where do you get the carrots though? Yeah, I love this game, but like it has lots of weird issues. I think chief among them is how ridiculous like the open world is, because like Breath of the Wild nailed the open world concept. This game did not. It was very, very, very badly handled, I think, in this one. Like there's just nothing in it. Jabul Waters. Why is it called Jabul Waters when like Jabu Jabu is like? I wonder how long it's gonna be until like Jabul returns. Because we've seen Jabu a couple of times, never Jabul, and we don't actually know what their relationship is. Honestly, I was kind of confused about like Jabu's like role in Zora lore to begin with, because like I remember reading the sign in Ocarina and thinking he was like an older King Zora that like reached his the next level was life cycle, which is not true. That was a misconception. Because like what happened is that like the King Zora signs his name on it, and I took it to mean that what that meant that like Lord Jabu was like King Zora, and I was just like, well, okay, I guess this is just like a bigger King Zora. I don't know. It's weird to like the weird misconceptions you have about stuff like that that like kind of stick with you. Like I talked before about how like the narrative that like the fan theory that like Rito evolved from Zora has been like debunked after Breath of the Wild, because we now know that like Hylians and Zora can interbreed. So it's not just like some weird like fan fiction thing now. Like yeah, apparently they can't. I thought it was like a joke, but like, apparently they can't. I thought that was like a joke. So you can't fuck a fish. But you can't fuck a fish. Wait, no, that's a red wall. He's probably into like sick shit like that. He's like a cool antagonist. Yeah, he's like a whip. He's like. He's like. What are you doing? Yeah, fucking like the fucking pacifist shit. Um. Yeah, honestly, I don't see why this couldn't have been like a Switch 2 launch game. I suppose because it's a spin-off title and it probably would have made the console look bad. But like I don't know, they ended up doing like Hyrule Warriors, so I'm just like I don't know. I think they could have spent like a little bit of time like making the open world more interesting, but it was probably just a core design flaw, honestly. Okay. Are we gonna use Final Fantasy 7 R? You know, it's really nice, like not going back and playing endless Mario Tennis. It's nice taking a break from it. I will say. Yeah. So this game has been out since like January. I've had this for a couple of weeks. I've put like let's see, yeah, I'm on chapter 5. I put like 6 hours into it. I still have not met Eras. We're still not past the point where we bombed the second reactor. Like, I don't get the way this game is structured. So, like, you take a break to do all this stupid bullshit where you're doing stuff around the slums, and I'm just like, why? You know, because like,
I love the irony of shit with smarmy lapdog leading the master destruction.
You really don't like Stamp, do you, Baron?
Shinra took a loyal animal like that and co-opted it for their own self-serving agenda. Starting
Fucking
to
Stamp.
remind me of one of Marlene's fiction books, the one that's full of nothing but pages.
Knock it down. Never mind.
It's a good plan. Hey, hold up. This way.
You know, this feels like a Western RPG with like the whole like walking down
Security
hallways.
is a lot tighter than I thought it would be.
If they want to stand between us and the rail yard, that's their choice.
I am not exaggerating. I'm only playing this for Tifa. It's like the only reason why. I'm playing 2 whole like massive fucking RPGs just for a white kid.
Start going.
Like I'm just saying, what the fuck?
Always did like a child.
Fireball! Lights out!
Like again, there's no period to like you start with like your HP like so we're gonna have to buy more of everything, I suppose. Like there's no quick heal button like there is in Dragon Quest 7. Or at least not to my knowledge. What's our level?
Not going to get away this time!
Any damage at all.
I do supposed to be a professional.
The original for sure. Like this game's combat is not fun at all. It's like it's one of those things that like looks kind of flashy, but it doesn't really have anything going for it really. Something. Why am I dying? And even after healing, like again, it's because we don't have any MP and I can't like heal. But like normally what I would do is go to an inn or something. But because of the way the game is structured, it's like, no, we're in the middle of an operation. We can't do that. Uh, I had potions, but like it didn't really help at all. Yet everything is just so overly complicated. I don't. Can you auto distribute? No. What are these like solar systems? Final Fantasy VII loves solar system imagery for some reason. Apparently, it takes place on Earth because like the solar system is exactly like our solar system with like the same planets and everything. I don't understand that cliche. Uh, I guess we can. Set Syria. Can you heal from the menu? Surely you can. No, you really can't. Really? Is there really no way to fast heal in this? So you're telling me I have to do it out in the field because, just because, okay.
It's on you.
So I'm going to get out this time.
That it?
I didn't even know I had Thunder Material.
I won't.
Not like this.
Why am I not doing any damage? Am I that under leveled? I did everything. I shouldn't be struggling this much. Payback.
You okay? Yeah. Calling the light. Gotta be careful. All right.
What do you think we're paying you for? Time to fry. You're gonna burn. Want some more? Coming at you hard and fast. No getting through that gate. Let's take the stairs.
What?
We should be reaching that secret passage. I knew Plan E wouldn't fail us. Should have called it. What you think? Soldier,
Biggs made the plan, right?
I provided some input.
But not too much.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh wow. Biggs comes off like he's the only one halfway competent. Because Jesse can't stop like being a thought, and the Wedge can't stop eating. Like who are these assholes anyway? They die in Midgar and like nobody ever brings them up again.
It was abandoned.
Guess not.
Okay, so you can sit on benches to recover to rest. Wow, nobody else sits down. Wait, what? Wait, I have no money? Why don't I have any money? What did I blow it on? New weapons or what? Where's all my gil?
Get up, assholes, or we'll blow you to hell! Surrender!
Ah.
This is a completely different game than Final Fantasy 7. I have beat Ninja Gaiden 4. It probably is. Yeah. I've heard nothing but good things about Ninja Gaiden 4, but I haven't played it myself. So.
Let's do this.
Yeah, nobody seemed all that
Come on.
interested in it. I guess it's too hard
Let's
for
go.
like plebs who grew up on Dark Souls, but I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. I mean, I need to get through Black first, honestly.
A little stand. He'll lead us to.
It's it.
Huh? Hmm?
It's a Metal Gear.
Get back!
Get back! Who's Steven's voice actress enough?
Take your back shot, asshole.
No bother.
Wait, man.
Bring it down.
None of this happened in the original.
Stay on the offensive.
None of this happened in the original.
No holding back.
No, it's just not fun to play. There's nothing good about this game at all, and, other than like Tifa. Like other than Tifa, like nothing about this game is good. And honestly, she's better in the original. You know, because like this Tifa is like, I don't know. I can't really put it into words. I think the original Tifa is comes off more like an actual nuanced character as opposed to just being like fan servicey, just like obsessed with Cloud. Like she actually has a personality and an identity and goals and stuff like that. Like she doesn't really feel that way in this one. It feels like people just like her because like, oh, gee, Tifa.
Let's do this.
Tifa.
Get ready.
Oh, don't tell me it's that Momo again.
Drugs. Lost. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, this game just isn't good. There's nothing good about it. Like, it's flashy and Tifa's hot, but that's about it. And this game is just not good. This game is not good. Crazy how Kingdom Hearts like feels so much more realistic and like fluid than this. I know, right? Like, what were they thinking? Like, this really should have killed the brand. And I think it has, because I don't think there's any real enthusiasm in Final Fantasy anymore. This was it. Yeah, is it just me, or does it feel like after like the remake trilogy is over, Final Fantasy is a dead IP? It really does feel that way because you don't see anybody talking about 17 or like asking for a port of 16 to Switch to. It's hard. I mean, this existing is just gonna make me appreciate the original more. I think when I go back to it. What 5 hours? Yeah, that's an endlessly replayable game. In a year? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what I would do that much in that game. I put like another 30 hours into it. I think over a period of a couple of months, but like I don't know what you would do for 500 hours. I don't understand how the characters in these games survive this bullshit. Why is Barrett so boring to play as?
Now what?
Towards the pilot.
I don't understand why Tifa still hasn't guest starred in a fighting game. Like, what were they thinking? Like, what did like? She's a martial artist. What is she gonna do to a robot? Just punch it a lot? Ugh.
Steady.
Stay away from the truck.
Get ready.
Oh, we have a summon. Shit, I didn't even notice.
Still up for it?
Okay, summon Ifrit.
Get up.
I can't get over how they legit behave like Kingdom Hearts summons. Really? This game fucking sucks. Like, it's bad. There's nothing good about it. Like, really nothing good at all. Yeah, this game was just a bad idea conceptually. Bring it. Somersault. Oh, come on, she missed? But she got knocked back. Ah. All clear.
Stay there.
Let's go.
Sure.
Aye, this way. This won't do.
Sir, analytics reports that the feed went down after an anomaly was registered during the test.
An
Like, it's just
anomaly,
cutting to these idiots.
or an excuse for your failure to properly prepare the armor.
No, sir. All modules were confirmed fully operational. It's far more likely, given the circumstances, that the sensors were overloaded.
Is that so?
All the sensors in Section E are inoperable.
Sector E, Plan E, Mystery. What the fuck is this?
The president.
They have iPhones?
Yes.
So
Yes.
Steve Jobs is behind this.
Yeah, everything is fine, sir.
Shinra
Better even.
phones.
There's been a development.
Steve Jobs was
Yes.
an Al-Bed.
Understood, sir. We know exactly where they were headed. If the armor is intact, then you'd best determine the nature of this anomaly soon. Should you fail to do so, you will deal with our intruders personally.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry. I treat my people more than fairly. So don't disappoint me.
The passage is beyond these shipping containers. Let's slip through them.
So the cinematics aren't even that good.
Talk about a tight squeeze.
Like, Nomura can't do, like, serious
You okay?
drama.
Yeah.
He's never been able to do it. Fuck, he sounds like he's trying to take a shit.
So, you bump into any giant robots like that in Reactor 1?
Yeah, except the bastard looked like a scorpion. Speaking of which, what would you say that last one looked like?
Huh?
Looks dead now.
Shine enemy crab. Dead? What are you talking about? It's a robot. Like, it was never alive to begin with. What are you talking about, Cloud?
Lo and behold. All aboard.
It's like that one thing in Metal Gear Solid where you're going down the stupid elevator. I hate this game. I really, truly do.
Just so you know, it's not gonna get any easier.
When did it ever?
Through here and straight on to Reactor 5.
You make it sound so simple.
Only 'cause it is. That there's the reactor support pillar.
I'm done. I can't do this.
So what's the plan?
After plan E comes F, G, and then H.
But you said there were no plans.
Yeah, E was the last.
This here is Section F.
We cut through section G and head for H.
A cargo platform in H will get us closer to the reactor.
What?
Biggs should be somewhere over there. Looks like the sun's going down on Midgar.
Wait, what?
Right. Double time. We got a date with the reactor.
Like, there's nothing good about this. Nothing. I don't know. I think I'm gonna rage quit. I think I'm just gonna cancel my pre-order for Rebirth because this is fucking bullshit. I don't know. Maybe Rebirth is better. I don't know. Wait, where's my ethers? Ugh. I don't have any gold anyway. Yeah, I think I'm done. Like I've put enough time into this. Chapter 6. We haven't even recruited Eris yet. Nothing has fucking happened in this game. Like, it's just pure garbage. I knew it was gonna be bad, but like that is like significantly worse than I could have expected, honestly. Like, it is shocking how much better that like Dragon Quest Seven is. And Dragon Quest Seven isn't like a particularly good remake either. It definitely doesn't feel as if it's on par with the 3DS version, but yeah, we're gonna have like plenty of stuff to play in the next couple of days. But for right now, I'm just, what the hell is this? I'm just okay. Valkyria Chronicles. Oh yeah, Valkyria Chronicles is like, I wish I could beat it, but like I keep getting filtered by it, honestly. One Piece Odyssey. Oh, GameCube downloaded, really? Yeah, I don't think any of this I want to play again. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Trails after we do Tales of Berseria and Dragon Quest Seven. I think it's gonna be our next purchase. Yeah, Fatal Frame 2 is coming out the next couple of weeks. I'm so excited. Okay. Rido. Ah, man, I still haven't finished Rido, and that was fucking Kino. That's definitely disappointing that I haven't done that. Uh, uh, yeah. What do I have to get through? Luigi's Mansion 3. Yeah, I kind of wanted to finish my second playthrough of that. I had that on the back burner forever. It's so bad. Yeah, I finally got a hold of it. It's so bad. It's, I finally did get a hold of it. It's so bad. It's so bad. I finally went ahead and got it. Uh, yeah, today's Tuesday, so another couple of days. It's been 5.5 hours, really. It has not felt like that. It's been that long of a stream, honestly. Uh, uh, what are we? Mario 64, tennis, Zelda, Majora's Mask. Hmm. Did we do everything in Mario Tennis? I think we did.
Mario Tennis.
Wait, have we not actually? Have we not actually beaten this game? Okay. And by the looks of it, I haven't beaten it yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this looks weird. Yeah, I think the emulation of this is off. I don't. It didn't look like this on the Switch One. Have they not fixed this yet? How odd. Holy shit, this is so casualized compared to Fever. I'm just like, really?
Point.
It's actually real tennis. It's not this tiebreaker shit. Well, to be fair, yeah, you do that in Fever's tournament though too. And I've played so much tiebreaker that it's like. What the hell am I? Okay. So the game doesn't even like flip you around. It expects you to like. I don't remember having to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the game looks like this in Switch One.
Yeah.
There must be something wrong with the Switch 2 version of it. Yeah, it's interesting how like Mario Golf and tennis have always been like pretty staples of every like major Nintendo console, but you don't really hear a lot of people talk about them. Uh, the GameCube ones in particular are like really beloved and popular. Like I know people who tell you that they've put like hundreds of hours into them.
Good point.
Oh yeah, and the weird thing about this game, look at the ref. Notice something? Yeah, I can see why I haven't played this in a while. So I never beat it. I thought I had, but I guess I gave up on it. Yeah, Banjo 2 I've never beaten.
Race. Work your body, work your body, work your body, work
I
your
fucking
body.
love this game.
What's up? Let's go.
I love N64, but it does feel like I've played all these games at death
Rob
over the years.
Hayward versus
And just like
Scotty
playing and
Michaeli.
replaying them doesn't really appeal to me the way it used to.
Go!
I'd rather play new stuff, honestly. Or stuff I haven't played in a while. Yeah, I think we need to focus more on like Game Boy and Game Boy Advance stuff. Because I think like Super Nintendo and 64 and GameCube stuff I've played to death over the years. I've never understood why this is like one of those games I've always popped in. It's like playing this in winter is like one of my all-time favorite things to do. And I used to love the idea of snowboarding. It's just something I never got into. Like there's nowhere to really do it in the area. These days, you have to deal with like diversity on the slopes because they're shipping in like foreigners from like southern hemisphere countries to be the staff there. It's disgusting. The DS Virtual Console. I hope it's soon. I hope it's soon.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, they probably want to do Virtual Boy this year, but I can see them doing DS like by the end of the year. Like once they get the Virtual Boy library completed. Honestly, they really need like to release a roadmap to like complete NES and Super Nintendo. I don't know how many more games they have. It's quite a few like less than you would expect because there aren't that many games on Super Nintendo in particular. A lot less than you would think. It's kind of a meme that like the N64 has no games, but that just isn't true. How the hell was I in second? He's behind me. Yeah, I love how you have like different conditions depending on like the difficulty. It's such a experience. Like 1080. Yeah, this game is just showing its age. It came out in '98, so this game is like 30 years old now. Mind blowing for the time, for sure, but yeah, it's definitely not something I think is going to go down as an all-time classic for a lot of people. Like I enjoy it for what it is, and I'm glad to see that like it's available for those of us who want to play it. 1,000 hours into? Probably Animal Crossing, Breath of the Wild, Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'd say are top of my list. Tamagotchi is probably going to be up there. I'm probably going to put about that much into Mario Tennis, honestly. Like I think I put 35 hours into it now already in like the first week. So yeah, if I keep that up, I'm probably not going to do it. What's my next game gonna be? And it's weird. I don't know if I'll ever be able to like beat GoldenEye. It's so frustrating. Like I love GoldenEye, but like considering its age and my age and how I've just kind of grown out of it, I don't know if I'll ever go back and play. Every time I play it, I just get kind of frustrated with like the mechanics and how like it's just fucking insane. Like GoldenEye is such a sick game, and yet like I just don't like. I've just never put the time into it that it deserves. And like I haven't played Perfect Dark at all, so it's just, I don't know. It's just I'm getting to that point where I'm not like it's not like my life's purpose to like finish these old Nintendo games anymore. I feel like I've kind of peaked as a gamer. I'm not really getting better. It's just not like my primary interest anymore. Like I do think right now, I think for the rest of my life, it's gonna be like family stuff and writing, my career stuff. So like I tend to always play Nintendo games, but like
Rob Haywood.
yeah, every time I
versus
play this, it's
Kensuke
like it's
Himato.
very uncommon for me to get to the
Ready?
end
Go.
because like I always struggle on this course. And I just keep blowing it. I don't tend to beat it unless I really commit myself to do it, and it's not like terribly fun to do it. Like the way I like doing it is I just like getting as far as possible.
Yeah.
Like I have beaten this before. It's not impossible for me, but I mean if you grow up playing them, they're not that bad. For me, it's like the weird AI and like the level structure and um how the objectives are so brutal. Because like it's very easy to just fuck up and like uh not realize you fucked up. Like it takes a lot of trial and error knowing what you're doing in those games. At least it isn't Golden. I'm not so sure about the guys. But... Claw grip? What do you mean claw grip? How do they do that? I don't know if I've ever actually seen people like speedrun an actual hardware.
Rob Haywood versus.
We were talking about Pokemon Stadium earlier. Why don't we pop that in?
It's me, Mario.
Holy shit! This game's at its 30th anniversary too. Yeah, a lot of major milestone years. Oh, what am I talking about? Yeah, a lot of major milestone games are having anniversaries this year. So yeah, this is New Super Mario Bros. 20th and Super Mario 64's 30th. Yeah, nobody's talking about like Mario 64's 30th anniversary. They're all talking about Zelda's 40th. I don't know. Like, can we stop like freaking out like about every single fucking like anniversary or like thing that happens? Like, because it's just like it doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. I can't believe I stopped like right before I got every single star. I don't know, do you think I should get like the last 5 just to finish this playthrough? I don't know why I
Hegel.
ah shit. Okay. This is a weird thing about this stage that you wouldn't figure out right away. If you ground pound these big Goombas, you actually get blue coins. So it's a pretty easy exploit. Yeah, that's So I've beaten GoldenEye on the lowest difficulty setting, and I've been halfway through the second one for years, but like I keep getting filtered by like the jungle and like the stupid like silo thing. It's just like I don't know. It's just not the silo, the base afterward. It's just for me. It's just there's so much going on. Like I just never got into it. Like, there's this bit where, like, Boris jumps you with a gun, and, like, if you shoot him, like, Natalia tells you you're mean, and then, like, refuses to, like, help you. She just stands in the corner and cries. Like, I love the goofy shit like that can happen like that. That makes no sense, but it's like, I don't know. For a first-time player, it's kind of frustrating. And I've just never gotten to the point where, like, I can do it consistently. I don't know. Like, N64 games did not fuck around. People always go on about, like, NES hard games, but I think a lot of N64 games are way harder, actually. Ah, shit, no.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, so I imagine the reason I stopped playing is because, like, getting all the, getting the 100
Pickle.
coins in, like, the last 3 areas are kind of annoying. I really don't enjoy doing it at all. Like, this is the worst thing of any playthrough, is, like, going through, like, the, 100 coin challenge at the end. I've gotten to the point where, like, I'm a lot better at it. Like, for sure I am, but, like, I still don't really enjoy it, and I don't think I ever will. It's just padding, and it's not as bad as, like, Sunshine's padding, like, far from it, but it's still, like, a pretty good example as to, like, you know, video game padding. I mean, we're very fortunate today where, like, games today have, like, pretty much endless amounts of content that you can't really get through. You can't really get through it all. Because, like, back then, you would, like, get through this game, like, relatively quickly. And then, like, you know, considering the N64's library at the time, oh, there's nothing else to play. Like, just ignore the Super Nintendo boy. Yeah, even back then, they were, like, pulling that shit. Like, just ignore the Super Nintendo, ignore the Game Boy. Yeah, I feel like this game is, like, it's endured in relevancy quite well. And I think because it's only because it's so iconic, I don't think it's particularly, like, objectively great the way that, like, you know, Mario Galaxy is. Like, I think Mario Galaxy is actually way better than this. Uh, it's just like, you know, the first really good 3D platformer, and it's like it's become iconic for that reason, not because necessarily it's like that great of a game. Again, it just kind of shows its age. You know, when you compare it to something like Odyssey, it's like Odyssey just has so many flashy, like, aspects to it. Diddy Kong Racing, ooh, yeah. I remember when my cousin came over, we started talking about it. I believe I was playing it when she came over, and it was just like, no, 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 no. Her son was playing it. Yeah, so, like, he was playing it at the time, and we were, like, talking about how hard it is. It's a balls hard game. Like, I still can't beat it. I mean, I beaten it once, but, like, it didn't come easily for me, and I had to, like, grind my way through. It's like, it's really ridiculous. Um, for me personally, I don't know. I consider it one of the hardest N64 games, actually. Like, I imagine most players have never unlocked, like, the 5th set of tracks. It's like it's sort of thing. And then you have, like, the mirror mode after that, where you, like, go like it just has a crazy amount of, like, content for a racing game. It really is quite impressive, but yeah, I've played this game so many times now that, like, things like this aren't like the travesty that they used to be. Because I used to hate like 100 coins. I like avoided it like the plague. Like every time you would go to someone's house and see that they had like 95 stars, you knew like what stars they did not have. Actually, yeah. So there's only 1,500 stars. So like, yeah, 95 seems to be the average for like people who play through this game, because you only need like 70 to beat it. But people tend to like stick with it and get like the easier ones. So 95 seems to be pretty common, and like a big part of that is the. So what are the stars people typically miss? So it's 95. You have like the 20, well, the 15. Yeah, you have the 1,500 coin stars, and then you have the 15 secret stars. So which one of the 15 secret stars do people miss? Or oops. For me, it was I think the one of the stars I was missing was like Mysterious Mountainside. Because like I remember I like struggled for a long time to figure that one out. Blast Away the Wall I figured out organically by just fucking around. But like Mysterious Mountainside, I don't even know. Like I think I think I just ended up figuring it out by accident. Like I was just jumping around, and I accidentally like touched the wall and like just phased through it. It just blew my mind. There were just so many moments like that in this game, where like you discover areas you've never seen before. Oh yeah, I think that's really common actually, is for people to miss at least one of the areas. Because I remember I missed like Tall Tall Mountain for a long time. And I think it was pretty common to miss like Cool Mountain as well. Not Cool, Snowman's Land. Oh shit! What? Holy fucking shit! What the hell was that? Man, it's crazy. I remember when I played the DS version, and I swore that like the air draft things were made up for that version, but apparently that's not actually true. They were in this game too, which is just I think they're more prevalent in the DS version. But... yeah, I am not a fan of. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the platforming here. Wow, this might be the first time ever I've done this without getting for the red coins. Oh, I thought those were blue coins. Okay. Yeah, I thought those would get you fives. Wait, what? Huh? Something here? The bombs are singing the song? Really? Why is the Koopa up here instead of down there? I didn't need a Wiggler's big coin. Yeah. Yeah, this stage has an interesting gimmick, but like I don't think it really works all that well in practice. Here we go. Yeah, it's TikTok clock. Yeah, so I imagine it's like Rainbow Ride and then like Dark World Red Coins. I imagine not Rainbow Ride, like Mario Wing Mario over the rainbow. Wigglers Was that an actual thing? Because like that was a meme at one point, but I thought it was fake. Like the whole like bananas for Black History Month.
Hegel.
Yeah, I am not a fan of like 100% completion games. It's just one of those things where it's just like it feels like you're going through the motions just because like they exist. It's such a classic game. It feels like a shame not to do it. I don't know. This might be the last time I do it in a while. Because I remember when like there was a period of time where I was playing this a lot. Um, and I don't think I'll be playing this again like that anytime soon. Honestly, I'm at the age now where I kind of feel like I'll never play that again ever. I didn't own this game growing up, so it's one of those games that I was just kind of like, yeah, I need to make up for lost time. And I just don't really feel that way necessarily anymore about like much of anything. So I've been saying that a lot tonight, but I feel like I'm kind of ready for the next stage of my life. I've been working on my books, and I've been really enjoying that. Like now that I'm through with the Cattle Have Things, like I'm kind of cleaning up the manuscript and I'm getting it ready to release. I don't know, man. The fact that I was able to get through this project and like fix all the problems with it and make it like as good as it's gonna be, I'm just really proud of that. I'm really happy with that. I really hope that'll carry over to like future projects as well. Yeah, I already have like the next several projects planned, so I don't know if when they're gonna come out. I think in theory I could get Passion out as early as this year, but like I don't know if I want to do that. I might take my time with that one as well. So, yeah, Pokemon Stadium really never gets old. Like this doesn't either really, but I think Pokemon Stadium is it's just a harder game and there's so much more in it. And you can like there's crazy unlockables too that you could like carry over to Gen 1, like Pokemon with unique movesets. There's so many cool things in Pokemon Stadium that are just kind of obscure now, just by the nature of it. Like I don't I hope we get stuff like that in Pokemon Champions. No shit, no.
Yeah.
Pokemon Stadium 2. Yeah, I'm more familiar with Pokemon Stadium 1. So 2, the thing that bothers me about 2 is that like when you play 2, you really get this sense of like how bad Gen 2 actually was, like Pokedex wise, because there's only like 100 new Pokemon, and a lot of them aren't that interesting. Like I was really surprised when I played it. I was just like, like the new Pokemon that gen weren't very good. There's a handful of fan favorites, but like for the most part, I'm not a big fan of the actual Pokedex in Gen 2. It's kind of carried by the fact that like it rearranges Pokemon from Gen 1, so you see things like at different points in the game, and you can kind of like mess around with that more. Um, which I think is a series staple at this point. But like it was like kind of interesting playing Gen 2 and like seeing how much they use Gen 1 Pokemon for like story beats and things like that. Whatever happened to Ridge Racer? Whatever happened to Namco? Remember when they were like a relevant company? Who is this girl? Like this girl really makes me want to get into Japanese racing. Level grinding in a JRPG, you're probably in your 20s. Man.
1, go!
Yeah, no, Pokemon's never been that grindy. I don't know. I remember really struggling with Brock as a kid, but I was probably way too young to play it. Honestly, because I don't know, like. I mean, Brock is pretty stupidly hard. Like, you don't. What do you mean you're not going to give me like any kind of like type advantage for him? Like, I remember being really confused about that. Like bugs don't do shit, Pikachu doesn't do shit. I remember when I got Red later on, and I'm just like, I was so ecstatic that I was able to pick Squirtle and like just destroy him. Yeah, I'm really excited to play more Dragon Quest 7 for sure. I didn't like this game growing up, but like honestly, I kind of getting into it. I'm kind of getting more into cars as I get older. So I mean, I'll never be a Japanese street racer. I'll never be like Initial D, but. Yeah, it really sucks that like I never really got into cars. I mean, I didn't really have any opportunities to. I'm just embarrassing myself now. Okay. Tonic Trouble. I guess we could do Pokemon Stadium. Where were we? Pokemon Stadium. It's been a while since we played. Yeah, it's actually one of my all-time favorite N64 games. Yeah, I've been playing like this is like one of the last games I was playing like regularly physically on my N64. I was like playing it a lot when I first moved out here.
What kind of battle can we expect to see?
Yeah, it's crazy how much like balance changes they did between Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. Because like in Need to Be Legit looks like it has boobs. Okay, so like Pokemon Stadium 2 is like it has the type balancing thing. You know, Psychic isn't as overpowered.
Wait.
Really?
It's down on the word go!
So you're telling me I couldn't like one-hit KO it with Psychic even with a critical hit?
Wild one from the word
Are you
go.
serious?
Oh, it's Persian. It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect that?
So apparently Persian is actually OP in this because it's fast as fuck and it knows Slash.
Is it down and
So the
out?
thing about Slash in Gen 1 is that like depending on your speed stat, like it's almost always like a critical hit basically. So it's like it's way more powerful than you would like assume
The
initially.
Pokemon are entirely different types.
Yeah, thanks, Captain Obvious. I can't believe this guy's in the fucking
What's
anime
that?
too.
Powerful.
Like he's the announcer for the tournaments.
What's this?
It always throws me for a loop whenever I hear his voice because I mostly remember him from this, but like this is actually a 4Kids actor.
What a furious
Yeah,
battle.
people forget how involved 4Kids was with like promoting Pokemon in the West at the time. They were like instrumental in making it like a cultural phenomenon.
What a splash! What's the weak? Oh, it's down. There's only
we're playing
one
on round 2,
Pokemon left
is,
in reserve.
I hesitate to say it's like impossible with rental Pokemon, but it's like it's way harder than it really should be. And honestly, it's like a major reason why I don't want to really play this is that like I really, 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 really wanted to use my own Pokemon for this. But it's just
toxic! It opted to slowly damage the opponent.
it's Tracy, really.
Real. Super effective. Wow! Go down!
It's weird how like Indigo had all these iconic characters that we all remember, And then you get to like fucking Johto, and like nobody remembers anyone. Like who the fuck do you know who remembers Casey? Or like,
There's
well,
just
I mean, I
one
remember Casey.
Pokemon aside
Or like
now.
fucking Gligar Man.
The
Or
battle
like,
is coming right down to the wire. A decent hit.
it's like I don't remember anything that happened in Johto.
There's a big difference in HP. What now? There, it's a hit.
Yeah, so I got
How's
destroyed.
that? It's up the
So I'm on
attack.
Ultra Ball round 2, so this is even the highest
Is it
difficulty.
down and out? And there goes the battle.
Yeah, the Orange Islands is actually iconic. It's like a lot of really memorable things happened there. Like it was actually like unique and fun. You know, that's when like Ash finally got Charizard under control. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, there's so many like really cool things about it. And like I think that image of like Ash, Tracy, and Misty like cruising around on the Lapras, that's like one of my favorite Pokemon things ever. You know what I mean? That's like that is Pokemon to me. So like yeah, I tend to look back on Orange Islands really fondly. Now I don't think I've seen anything from it in like 20 years, over 20 years. So like I don't know if it'll hold up. Yeah, I'm told that like Tracy does very shockingly little in it.
We're ready to roll. Pokemon Tournament Pokecup Ultimate. The excitement continues to build here at
Yeah, so
Pokemon
I'm watching
Stadium.
the series
Let
again
the
now.
battle
So
commence.
I'm very curious how far I'm gonna get. I'm gonna try to get through all of it, but like I don't know. At the very least, I want to get up to like where like Misty leaves. Like that's always been my goal. Because I don't think I really care about like advanced or anything that happens after that. I mean, I got back into it briefly with like Battle Frontier, because like they went back to Kanto and it was like
furious battle.
really cool. Like you know, and Ash was actually the fighting at a higher level instead of like that pleb shit he usually does. So like I loved Battle Frontier, but
It improved its defense. Neither one is conceding an inch. What's next? Good hit.
I don't know. Like I said, Pokemon's a really interesting show because like it was really important to me growing up, and like I still look back on it fondly, but I don't think I necessarily love it like I used to.
A psychic blast. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Sassy. How will the type difference affect that? It's restoring HP. Fireworks are flying in this battle. What's this? Whoa!
I don't think I'll ever make anything as popular as Pokemon
It's paralyzed on the
or Harry
spot.
Potter. I don't know.
The crowd's excitement is
I'm
building
like
over this
I'm definitely
hot
at that
battle.
point where like I'm finding success with what I'm doing, and yet like I'm just kind of like I'm not sure exactly where I want to go from it, because like the goal has always been to like just live off that money that I make from that, and now that I'm at that point, I'm just like, well, what now?
What now?
I don't know. I guess I'll just keep doing it forever, I guess. I mean, it's what I
The
want to
heated
do, but
battle
it's just
rages on.
weird, like actually making it a reality. Because like the way I always envisioned it is that like
Like,
it would be this like sudden like lifestyle change where like I'd be like rolling in money and bitches and stuff like that.
decent hit.
It's happening
What
so
a
much more
furious
slowly
battle.
than like I ever imagined, like becoming successful, and that's very interesting.
What's that? There, it's a hit. It's finally taken down. Which Pokemon is coming out? Oh, it's Honda. The Pokemon are entirely different types. Now, what's this? The special stat is down. It's poison powder. The move failed. Neither one is
How did it try
succeeding
poison
in
powder? Yeah, so like the weird thing about Gen
What'll it
1
do?
AI, and I think that carries over to like
That is down.
Pokemon Stadium as well. What they tend to do is like
building
try and
energy
go
for the
for
next attack.
super effective moves, even if
The
they
intense
like
battle continues.
they wouldn't work.
Combatants face each other. What now? Good hit.
It sucks.
What's that? Oh, the attack hit. Fireworks are flying in this battle. What's this? Special stat is down. There it is, Kinesis. Accuracy took a hit. The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle. How's that? A light path decided the outcome. There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. We're down to the last Pokemon. The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1.
Yeah, it's
The
so
tenth
goofy when
battle
you like
continues.
and what Metronome
There's
does
the
sometimes. Because like Metronome like allows you to use any move in the game, like randomly selected. So you get moves sometimes that are impossible to learn.
What'll it do? That's
But then you get like, you know,
What
really
a
weird shit that should be
furious
impossible to do. Like Diglett using like, I don't know, Mega Punch or something. Or Fly. It's just like, what the hell am I looking at?
attack.
I love the animations in this game. How old is this game? This came out in
Is it
99. This
down
is
and
almost
out?
30 years old. This game still looks great.
There goes the battle.
Yeah, the models are definitely showing their age, but I'd say up until like Gen 8, like they were about on par with what we were getting in mainline games. Okay. Kadabra, right on.
What kind of battle can we expect to see?
No. That's the weird
round
thing about it.
2.
The AI is not technically cheating because if you actually look at the description for the cups, you're technically allowed to use Pokemon at a higher level. Like, it's technically 50 to 55 or 60 or something like that. So like the AI is actually able to like use higher level Pokemon. And so are you. The issue with that is you're restricted to rental Pokemon. So the only way you can get higher level Pokemon in there is if you import them in from like a Gen 1 game. So
Here's the first move.
yeah, so this is actually why the game is so like unfair, is that like
Vigorous
the
attack.
AI uses like Pokemon that are stronger than the ones you can rent.
What a furious battle. Ah. It's
Wait, how the fuck did I learn Blizzard? I wanted to learn Earthquake.
Earthquake.
Yeah, I probably should have just slashed.
Oh, is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Kadabra.
It's weird that like Meowth is such an iconic Pokemon, because I feel like if it wasn't like the prominent character in the anime, like it wouldn't be remembered all that fondly.
What now? Super effective. Oh, it's down.
I don't even remember where you get it. Is it a
Which
Safari Zone Pokemon?
is coming out? Oh, it's Pinsir. The Pokemon are entirely
Yeah, Pinsir.
different types.
The one Pokemon in Gen 1 that actually knows a bug type
Here's
move
a
that can hurt
Pokemon
psychics.
thing. Oh, it's Spiro.
Yeah, like
What's next?
I think initially
That move button.
Meowth wasn't supposed to be
Will this
bipedal.
Pokemon swap
I think
change
like
the
that was
flow
something
of
that the
battle?
anime made up and it just stuck. Is that
What
correct?
flag?
Actually, I've never actually used Meowth in this. Because like, why the fuck would I, right?
Going down. There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. We're down to the last Pokemon.
Yeah, so we got destroyed again.
It's one Pokemon.
Yeah, let's see what
against
Meowth
two
looks
now.
like.
The tense battle continues.
Yeah, you see like
What's
the
this?
weaker Pokemon so infrequently in this. It's really easy to forget they're in the game. Because like you're never gonna see anybody whip out a Pikachu or something. It's always like a fucking like overpowered Dragonair or like a Chansey or something. It's just like you're not winning with fucking Meow. Well, the Purple Cat? What are you talking about? What Purple Cat? So look at this. I've only won those 2 tournaments. See, so see, it's 50 to 55. So this is 50 to 55. So the AI uses like Pokemon up to 55, and then you have 1 through 100, and then you have the Petite Cup and the Pika Cup. Oh. And I love the artwork for this game. It's just so iconic. Butterfree, Caterpie, Spearow. Yeah, no, it's bipedal. And I fucking love Pokemon.
The free battle is on. The champions of tomorrow have begun their super hot battle.
So it doesn't have the voice from the anime. Yeah. Because in the anime, doesn't Meowth teach himself to walk upright to impress some whore? Yeah, that's actually the plot in the anime, isn't it?
Here's the first move. And the weak spot. It pumped up its special rating. What a furious battle. What now?
It can learn Thunderbolts?
Oh, is it down and out?
Yeah, it's way more hardcore than I would have expected.
What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Abra! How will the type difference affect that?
Seismic Toss.
What's
Really?
that?
I've never understood this game's obsession with Seismic Toss. Like, you see it all the fucking time. So Slash is legit really good in this.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Ponyta.
What?
The
Ponyta?
Pokemon are entirely different types.
What kind of name? I don't under. Did they not tell him how to pronounce names?
What's this? Spot.
So how many voice clips are in the game?
What'll it do? The bear hit.
There's probably some rare ones that are pretty hard
Neither
to trigger.
one is conceding an inch. What now? Hit the weak spot. Oh, hit now. There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon. Oh, Kakuna.
Fucking Kakuna.
This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon.
Yeah, so if you don't... okay. So the show actually explained this. Because Meowth, like, learned to talk, he doesn't have the ability to learn moves. Specifically, like, Meowth's signature move, Payday, but I think that also extends to, like, other moves. He can't really do anything more complicated than Slash. Like, he really sucks at battles because of that. Like, I've never seen him... Like, it's very uncommon for, like, Meowth to win a fight for that reason.
Furious best. A psychic blast.
Yeah, we're going deep into the lore of the characters. But, like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, honestly. Because, like, I'm watching, like, Pokemon. I'm watching, like, the SS Ann episode. They call it the Saint Ann. But, like, yeah. So, like, James goes through the process of getting sold the Magikarp. Okay. But, like, what the salesman does is that he comes out and he's like, oh, yeah, you can sell this and make yourself rich. And, like, James is really into that idea. And I'm just like, but James is rich already? Like, he comes from a wealthy family. Like, I don't know. The entire point of him leaving was, like, not to be rich. I don't know. Maybe they hadn't had his background that fleshed out yet. The anime studio? I don't know. They had a certain amount of creative freedom. One of the things they did that a lot of people don't realize is that, like, they made the decision to make Pokemon say their own names, so, like, kids can learn them more easily. And that's not actually something the Pokemon Company wanted, because, like, they'll tell you this is that, like, I mean, you can see this in game in Gen 1 is that they have specific cries, like, they don't say their fucking names, but, like, that's an iconic part of the anime. And it's stuck around in the anime, even as, like, other Pokemon adaptions try to move away from it. You don't really see, like, Pokemon Concierge. If you watch that, like, it does not use the Pokemon speak shit. Like, it does not happen. So, like, Pikachu will say its name sometimes, but, like, it doesn't usually happen for most Pokemon these days.
Down and out. There's
So
a
yeah, they've
distinct
made up
difference in
some
the number
things.
of remaining
Like
Pokemon.
some of it stuck around and become like
Oh, it's
iconic parts of the
perfect.
brand, but
The intense battle continues. What'll it do?
I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff in like Indigo in general. Like, you know, you're always seeing like normal fish
now?
everywhere. It's like it's like early. You know,
Fireworks
Misty
are
brings
flying
up how
in
much
this
she loves
battle.
France, and I'm just like, does she mean Kalos? I'm just kind of confused about it.
What's next?
Like originally it was
was
supposed to take place
effective.
in a real world setting where Pokemon just kind of exist,
What?
and then it just kind of turned into the Pokemon world
Wow.
around like Gen 4 or so, I think. Maybe
There's
as
a
early as Gen
difference
3.
in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Vulpix. How will the type
Vulpix
difference
is so fucking
affect
cute. I would
battle?
love one. I fucking love foxes.
What's this? Oh, it's down. There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon. Oh, Simon! Neither one is conceding an inch. What'll it do? Weak spot. The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle. What now? Oh, the attack missed! Dig there! Super effective! What a furious battle! Now,
Selena Gomez has hit the wall. Ah.
it's underground again.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Pharaoh underground. The intense battle continues. How's that? Oops, that's a miss. Savage attack. Wow, that's an effective hit. Oh, is it down and out? And there goes the battle.
Our GameCube stadiums? Yeah, I think they're both Gen 3. And then Battle Revolution is Gen 4. I don't know what Gen XD is. Yeah, I think XD came out before Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, so that would be Gen 3 as well. Crazy that we got 2 Gen 3 games that on GameCube, but okay. And then we stopped getting them for Gen 5 for some reason. I never did understand why. It just that's always bothered me. I did notice that like nobody else has fought, and I'm just like, the games are GameCube. Yeah, Super Nintendo. Honestly, I kind of want to play more Wario Land 4, actually. We started playing that a while back. 6.5 hours, really? And we haven't been playing a lot of. So, yeah, it's pretty late. I can't believe I have this many viewers this late. I'm very fortunate. Thank you all. Thank you all for your support. Monsoon Jungle. Yeah, we never did figure this out. The GBF's here. It is. Yeah, I can't figure that game out at all. Like I've tried playing it several times and it just does not make any sense to me at all. Yeah, the more I play this game, the more I feel like it's really underrated actually. I've beaten it twice, I think, maybe more than that. But yeah, this is like my first ever hard mode playthrough. Because I've definitely never done hard mode, and like I'm really surprised with how much fun it is. And I do think that's probably when the game really shines, is when you start doing it on the higher difficulties, because it's you really start appreciating the level design more, and like the work they put into it, and the mood, and like the exploration. It's a really great game. I hope this game is pretty popular with Nintendo Classics players, so I hope they bring it back. Honestly, like we need Wario Land 5. I mean, I guess chicken, so I guess 6. I mean, Bonanza came back after a long hiatus, so like I don't know. I guess a Wario World 2 would probably be like their best bet. That's what I would want, is for them to just flesh out the idea. Hello, hello. Yep, I am playing some Wario Land 4 in the early morning because I have nothing else going on. I hope nothing's happening tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think there is anything. But... yeah, we're really gonna have to take the time to play through this in Wario Land 3. I don't know what it is, but like I just haven't really done it. I don't know. I'm kind of burnt out in video games. I think I kind of do want to. I hesitate to say that I want to take a break from them, but it's like I don't know. I kind of want to work more on books, on like doing stuff. I don't know. Treehouse event. I don't tend to watch those. The reason for that being is that like I don't want to be spoiled on the game, so like I don't know. I might do it this time because like I feel like it's been forever since I've seen anybody from the treehouse, so like I might do it. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely don't want to do what everyone else is doing and like bitch about not getting a Nintendo Direct because like you are we've gotten plenty of directs. We have plenty of games coming out. I don't want to hear it. I don't know. They're showing off like Mario Wonder and Pokepia, which are both games coming out next month. So how long did it take me to figure this out? What? Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. Holy fucking shit! I went through some like super convoluted way to. Oh fuck, that's crazy. The way I did it was completely wrong. Are these Spinies? They look nothing like Spinies. Wow. Okay. I love games, but like I think it's time to go to bed. I mean, we've been playing for 6.5 hours. I don't know. I mean, I rage quit Final Fantasy 7R. That's something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember to cancel my pre-order for Rebirth. I am not interested in playing that shit. It's so bad. Here, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, I banned everyone. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. It's very late. Yeah, I think we're gonna play a little bit of retro games for the next couple of days. Better combat than Final Fantasy 7R? Definitely. I have never gotten bored of Kingdom Hearts in like my 20 years of playing it. Um, 25 years, I think, actually. No, yeah, about 20 years, yeah, because I played it in 2005. Um, yeah, so my 20 years of like playing Kingdom Hearts, never got bored of it. Because like Kingdom Hearts understands like the weight of the combat, it understands like the leveling system, it understands how to like draw you into the world, it understands stage design, it understands boss design. You know, it has a way better story than Final Fantasy 7R, honestly. Like there are convoluted things about Kingdom Hearts, but honestly that gives it like this sense of mystique that like I feel like you don't really feel in any other piece of fiction ever. You know, that's kind of like the way I see it. Is that like the nonsensical nature of it all just gives it this like really unique vibe, and like I think that's really special to me. I think that's something that like really makes it like one of my all-time favorite things ever. Like but for yeah, when you compare it to Final Fantasy 7R, which is just like kind of a shallow imitation of that. It really just goes to show you just how special Kingdom Hearts actually is. So playing Final Fantasy VII R just makes me love Kingdom Hearts more, honestly. But yeah,